we go! Oopsie! Did I not Twitch? I should have changed to art, right? Should be an art. I'm very much a mess today, my goodness. Okay, I think we're good now. I think we are all good. Hopefully. I did not work anything else. Ma'am! What are you messing with? Here's your toilet paper. Please don't poop over there. Yeah. 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 Hi. Oh. Are you upset I'm not petting you again? Maybe if I bring the big blanket in here and get her settled in my lap, she'll calm her shit. Hi, Zova! I fixed it! I unborked the stream on YouTube side. Come here. Where'd you go? I don't want to run her over. Annabelle was notorious for being loud. Man! No! That is not a toy! Hi, Zova. I have a new kitten. She arrived just the other day. She's a little ball of chaos. Alright, where'd you go? No! Oh my god, I have to direct her to the food bowl again. She's so dumb. Come here. Hey, are you hungry? Are you hungry? Are you hungry? Is that your problem? Is that your problem? You're so hungry. Here, come here. Come here. Watch this. Watch this. If we walk this way, and then we walk this way, and then straight ahead. Oh, look. You know, at least she's consistent. When she gets bitey, she wants food or water. She's very smart, but she's also not the brightest at the same time. She figured out how to climb up on my desk to get my attention, which is like climbing up behind my monitor and sneaking underneath the screen. But like, she can't figure out, oh hey, I'm hungry, let's go to the food bowl. She hasn't quite figured out where the litter box is either, which is unfortunate. I had to clean up some kitty poo today, but it's okay. It's part of having a new kitten. Oh goodness. Hopefully she will calm down a little bit. She just had a big old nap with me. It was very cute. Hi, did that help? Are we less likely to chew on things now? My goodness. She's so pretty though, oh my gosh. She's like this dark smoky gray. She almost looks black, but it's more of a dark smoky gray. And she's got these little wisps of lighter gray in some areas. She's so pretty. Yeah, you're pretty. Come here. Come here, you little rascal. Hi. Hi. Come here. Come here. I'll pick you up. You just gotta come here. Where are you? I can't find you. Where'd you go? Oh, there she is. Hi. Come here. Meow. Meow. Yep, we're moving the moving. Alright, here we go. Will you show off for the class again? Will you show off for the class? Say hi. Say hi. Oh, 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 oh. Hi. There's the little pooper. The little stinker herself. Yeah, it's you. It's you, Miss Marjorie. Hi, Marjorie. You gonna run off? Hey, come here. Hi. Hi. She was born on May 17th. Just barely 8 weeks old. Hey, come here. Oh, there she goes. Alrighty. Yes, ma'am. I take the approach with cats of I don't ban them from anything that they can actually get to. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. Because doing that doesn't really dissuade cats from actually stopping doing that behavior. Instead, I encourage them to be careful of themselves. Like, don't knock things over. You can sniff it, you just can't swat at it type of thing. That's kind of my whole family's approach. Like, if we close a door on them, they obviously can't open that door and get in there. But if there's places they can jump, like, they're gonna jump up there no matter what. So, just teach them to be polite about it. And that usually works. Except when she keeps standing on the thing that has needles in it. Ma'am, you're gonna hurt yourself. I'm gonna put that in there. We're gonna move this, because you can't be polite about the fabric scraps. You've lost that privilege to sniff the thing with the fabric scraps. No, 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 keep playing with them. Rappies don't get to play with fabric scraps. Hi, Miss Miller. You're so well behaved. We all love you. Come here. You want this? You want your toy? You want your toy? Finding more and more things I have to move off my desk. Get it. Yeah, get it. Good girl. There you go. Good job. Oh. Camera doesn't want to work now. Uh-oh. Why are you not working? Oh, no, don't play with that. That's not a toy. That is not a toy. No, that's not a toy either. This is your toy. This is your toy. This is your toy. Learning to manage a cat is small and chaotic. And oh, that's why it's not working. I'm on the wrong thing. There we go. What are you doing? Nope, that's still not working. Properties? Oh no. Oh no. If the stream crashes in 3 seconds, I'm very sorry. Oh my god. I forgot when it crashes it doesn't save all my settings. No! Okay, off the desk you go. She wants to eat everything. And she knocked something down. I need to go down. What did you knock down? Man. She has the gall to be like, I'm offended you would even suggest such a thing of me. Yeah, go grow up. Go take a nap, baby. Ma'am. Oh my gosh. Ma'am, why are you doing this? You're in my way. Oh, are you trying to apologize? Ma'am, I have drawn 3 lines since stream started. Please. She's very clingy. Anyways, in that chaos after the stream restarted, I forgot that it reset all my settings. She tried to eat like 3 different things on my desk. She then knocked something off of my desk that I had to immediately run to get before she tried to eat that too. And then I have kicked her off my desks now because I cannot manage her. But also the cat cam seems to be bugged. No. Oh my god, she's made her live on my desk again. No. No, stop that. Stop that. Yeah, it doesn't feel nice to get spray bottled. I know it's not perfect, but the spray bottle is the way I tend to teach my cats not to do things. Did she erase part of this? Oh my god. Ma'am. No. Yeah, you didn't like that. Don't do that. It's just a little tiny spray bottle. It's not something that would hurt her. It's just getting hit with water a little bit. I only really use it when I'm first teaching something, and if they like continually misbehave. So like after she learns what no means, there's really no reason to continue using it unless she decides to be a little shit and continue doing whatever things that she was doing. I'm not an expert on cat behavior. This is just me learning from cats I've helped raise. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, tell me more. She's very upset now. Yeah. Yeah. She's so squeaky. Sorry. She's a little squeaky toy. Yeah. You're alright, baby. Yeah. Yeah. What are you good at right now? I don't believe you should be in there. Hi. Hi, Philip. I would show you the cat cam, but it seems to have broken itself again. Unless I can fix it. Which I believe will actually crash the stream, so probably not. I'm just gonna remove it again and re-add it and see if that works. I don't know why it's like this. Let's see. Video capture device. Cat cam. Ma'am! Oh, fuck. Why does this crash the stream? So I crashed the stream again. Apologies. I don't know why this keeps breaking, but it's pissing me off that OBS does not like my cat cam. Let me know if anything else seems broken. I think it's all good again. Hopefully. I'm gonna stop crashing the stream and I'm just gonna continue drawing. If you hear the occasional meows in the background, she's fine. She's just complaining I'm not petting her every 3 seconds. Quite literally. She gets very upset if she doesn't get pet every 3 seconds. But she's fine. She's perfectly okay. Yes, meow. She seems to be doing well, though. She's settling in. She definitely likes me a lot. I think she likes Mia. It's just like big cat in new space kind of fear starting out. Which is understandable. And same thing for Mia. Like, this is her house and there's suddenly a new creature in here. And she's not very appreciative of all the changes lately. Which is perfectly understandable. I think she'll mellow out in a week or so, and all will be well. But for now, I will keep doing what I'm doing. I am contacting Twitch to see if they will let me back into the affiliate program. I've mentioned this on stream a few times. I'm really frustrated. Like, I don't know what it is that they've done to non-affiliates. But the drop in just new people just showing up or finding me in general on Twitch is abysmal. And frankly, it feels to like an unfair degree. Like, it feels even worse when I first started out streaming. And I don't know what they did. I'm not sure if I will be able to get back to the affiliate program right away because of that, but we'll see. It's fine though. I still want to work through doing YouTube things. I am working on YouTube content to have posted videos and whatnot. I play this mobile game called Shining Nikki and its predecessor Love Nikki Dress Up Queen. And I asked some people on Tumblr that I chat with about those two games if people would be interested in like chapter read-throughs and event read-throughs and stuff like that. And they said yes, so I'm going to go through the lore on those two games and have nice edited videos of those eventually. Oh, you don't have pointy ears, you have human ears. But that's kind of a work in progress right now. I'm trying to figure out the best format for that. I have the latest event from Shining Nikki recorded. I just have to go back and record the reflections. stories, and then do like a little tidbit at the end. But I'd like it to be a little bit nicer. It's more of a test for the first video, since the event has already come and gone, to figure out sort of the style and direction I want to take it. And also to get some practice on reading stuff again and narrating it, because I haven't done that in a hot minute. And it does take practice. But that's alright. In other interesting news, my college reached out to me and they were like, hey, can you hook us up with the company that you work with? And like, give us some hot deets on how to get our people as interns there. I'm like, I don't know what to tell you. I have zero control over that. But hey, I could try to hook you up with the right people here. Let me see what I can do. And I've just been waiting for responses to go back and forth. What? Oh my god! Man! She jumped and grabbed onto my chair. Ma'am, oh my gosh. Please be careful. Oh, ow, ow, ow. Ma'am. 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 She's upset that I'm talking, and it's not to her. I'm so sorry, Miss Marjorie. Do you want me to address you directly? Hi. 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 How you doing? Your eyes still bothering you? I know, I'm sorry. We'll get it looked at tomorrow. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Oh. Oh, life is just so terrible. I don't get pet every single second of the day. I can't find my food because I'm so tiny, and I forget everything in my tiny little noggin, and my eye is bothering me, and the person I was napping on earlier had to get up and talk to people on the weird big black box. It's called a computer, Miss Marjorie. Oh, everything's just so terrible. So awful. So awful in the world. And the other cat in here is big and mean, and I'm gonna bite this. I'm gonna bite this. I'm gonna bite this. I don't know why I'm gonna bite it, but I'm gonna bite it. I know, Miss Marjorie. Everything's awful. You're gonna walk away? Is that all you wanted to say to me? That the world is awful because you're not getting pets every second? Yeah. Yeah. And now you're wet? You're wet because you did a bad thing and you got spray bottled? You don't know what it means yet, but you don't like it. You're gonna clean yourself, yeah. Okay. Just terrible. Oh, so awful. Tell me more. You wanna tell me more? You're not gonna yell at me. You're just gonna sit there and stare at me with pretty eyes. Yeah. Anyways, I don't know if I talked about what this animatic is about. This is, Ambrosia, the character's origin story. Oh, hello, welcome back. Hi. Yeah. Did you guys hear that? Hello. Marjorie. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah. You want to tell me more? Yeah. Hi, baby. Oh, careful. Careful. Did you get it? Okay. Goodness. She keeps slipping. She's not used to the tile on the floor, I can tell. Oh my gosh, she keeps like sliding around when she tries to play. It is so cute. No. No. Good job, girl. No, ma'am. Yeah, you can sniff. You can look. You just can't climb on things, baby. There you go. There you go. Yeah. Oh, no. No, ma'am. No. Thank you. Good girl. Yeah. Is life terrible still? Because I'm not paying attention to you, and I don't let you pick up things. You want to tell us more? No? Okay. Oh, you do want to tell us more? Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Do you have more to say? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, tell me more. Oh my gosh. Oh no. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, tell me all about it. All your worries and woes. What are you doing? Young lady? No. No, ma'am. That's not kitten allowed. Oh, I know. It's so awful. I won't let you explore that one box. Hang on, I got a cough. Good lord, I do not know what it is with my throat lately. Ma'am, careful. Good god, she's gonna be climbing up the walls. Ma'am, what are you doing? Yeah, say more. Yeah. 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 I'm trying to purposely make everything look crooked and not correct. I don't know how good of a job I'm doing on that. Oh my gosh, tell me more about it. Tell me more. Is life just terrible? Yeah. Yeah. Come here. Yeah, you just want some pets of affirmation. That maybe not everything's terrible in the world. Yeah. Yeah. Are you climbing on this again? No, ma'am. No. No. Come here. Oh, come on. You're slippery. Slippery, you little bastard. Come here. Hi. Hi. Oh, is your eye bothering you again? Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Oh, life is so terrible. Life is so terrible because I don't cuddle you like this every second of every day. Oh, I know. Oh, I know. And you're so tired and sleepy. And you just want to cuddle, but I won't pay attention to you. Yeah. You just want to jump in all the boxes, but then I say no, and I take the box away. And it's so awful, you just wanted to explore the box. Oh, I know. Yes. Oh. And now you're all warm and cozy, and I'm gonna put you down, and you're gonna be upset because you're not warm and cozy anymore. Is that it? Is that the issue? I do talk to my cats like this all the time. Oh, you look sleepy. Are you a little sleepy baby? Her eye, the one that's not bugging her is half closed, and she's like slowly tilting over, and then she tries to wake back up, and then she goes back to slowly tilting over. Are you tired, baby? Yeah. I think I'm gonna have to draw with one hand occupied by cat for the rest of the stream, which will be an experience. It's one I'm getting used to, though. Yes, ma'am. Is life a little better now? Oh, purr. Hi. We got some very cute purring now. And she's a lot calmer. Isn't that right, ma'am? Life a little bit better. Not so bleak. This is supposed to be like a school uniform that they're wearing here. I'm not very good at drawing these though. What do you think? You think it's good? You say everything's good as long as it involves pets and cuddles. I really wish the cat cam was working right now because she's doing the thing where she cuddles me, and it's very cute. And I'm not very good at taking a picture of her doing it. Yeah, oh, she is literally falling asleep in my arms. Can I put you somewhere that's a little comfier for both of us, pretty girl? So my arm doesn't hurt holding you up this whole time? She says it doesn't matter if it's comfortable for you. I am perfectly comfortable, and you're not allowed to move. I'm quite certain if I tried to stand up and put her in like a pile of blankets, she would look at me with the most offended look on her face, and then I would cave immediately and cuddle her in my arms anyways. Earlier, when I was trying to get her to settle down for a nap, I laid down with her on the couch, and her spot of choice to fall asleep was curled around my neck in a way that almost felt like scary, because like she's got her tiny little kitten claws and her kitten teeth, and as I discovered on day one, she's very good at using both. But she just like, she curled up there and then passed out purring. I was like, okay, I guess this is fine. It was really cute. Oh my goodness, though. Let me double check that Twitch chat hasn't broken itself. As per the norm, when I break one thing and it escalates to 15 things breaking. just gonna go over to Creator Dashboard. Boom. Cool. Anyways, it took me a while to decide on her name. I've been thinking about it for a couple weeks of what I might name a kitten if I got one, and then what to name her specifically. And I ended up on the name Marjorie, partially because Marjorie is one of my favorite characters in Guild Wars 2. She's very cool, very neat. But also I really liked the meaning, which is pearl. And I felt like it was sufficiently dramatic sounding enough to add her to our little family of noble kitties. Starting with Miss Annabelle, Queen Annabelle, then Princess Mia, and now Duchess Marjorie. Yeah. Yeah. Do you feel royal? She says, no, you don't pamper me enough. I require 20 cat treats a day at each meal. I require pets at any given moment. I require only the finest kitty water and kitty kibble. And I demand that whenever I want to nap, you have to nap too, so that I may use you as my cat bed. Because actual cat beds are not good enough for me. Did I get that all, Miss Duchess Marjorie? Is that everything? She says, no, I want 20 more cat toys. Yeah. What does sweater vests look like? They've got that weird pattern on them. Oh, I'm disturbing her. I'm gonna see if I can sneak her onto the couch, because I know I have blankets there still. Hi, yeah, I'm sorry, I woke you up a little bit. I'm gonna go tuck you in some blankets. Oops, nope, that's just the trash can, you're all good. All good, everything's all good. All good, baby girl. Okay, hopefully mission accomplished, and I don't immediately hear meow, meow. Hopefully she tired herself out enough and she needs another nap. And hopefully I don't crash the stream again. Alrighty. Gosh darn it. Meow. Ma'am, I put you to bed. Man, it's sleepy time for you. Man. Oh my gosh. Can I get you to take a nap? Please? What if I put this up here and I put you on it? Put it on the nap. Maybe I need to get like a mini heater pad for her. Come on, lay down. Lay down. Lay down. She just can't decide what she wants, I think. One moment it's, I want to sleep next to you and curl up and be cute and purr, and the next it's, I'm gonna run around and act all crazy. I feel like I need to, like, just stop micromanaging her and let her just kind of wander around and figure things out on her own. But I get worried. And then I go back and I'm like, hey, what do you need from me? How can I help you, dear little child? Once Annabelle warms up to her, though, like, at least part of that will be alleviated, because Mia will just, like, knock some sense into her sometimes. She'll be like, the food's over there, you little shit. Actually, little shit is not an accurate name for her, because she had a little poopy outside the litter box, so she got a little nervous because Mia was hissing at her. And it was a big poop. I swear, it was like a third of her size. I was like, what the heck? How did she have that much in there? You're tiny. Kittens are a mystery. Hi. She's peeking between my two monitors. What are you doing, ma'am? Mademoiselle? Do not chew on that wire. You may sniff, but you may not mess with. I will know when you start messing with. No, no, no. Oh my god. And there she goes. Let me check on her. Are you okay, baby? Okay, she walked away, so I think she's fine. She knocked down. Okay, you didn't knock anything down, you just knocked her around. Oh my goodness. You are a lot, little lady. She has so much energy. Oh, I was thinking about the story that I was doing character designs for last time. Gosh, there's so many layers to that one. Maybe one day I'll finish Bandorian, but I don't know. Would you guys want me to talk about the actual details of my stories? I feel like that could be fun. I've been holding all of them in for so long, it's just like, I don't want to spoil everything, but I want to talk about them so bad. But I never finish anything because I don't have the time to. And as soon as I finish one project, I get slammed with ideas for 13 new ones. So I don't know. I think I'll hold back on Ambrosia specifically because I do know I want to make more animatics of them. I have a lot of those planned. But for other ones, I have no idea on. Yeah. Yeah. Is life terrible? Yeah. She's so chirpy. It's so funny because the like tone of her cat chirps is the same tone, just a little bit higher pitched and like more kitteny than Mia's. Mia still has a kitten meow. It's so funny. Like you get those cats sometimes that have just the meow type of meows sometimes, but you also get the ones that are just like meow, meow. It's very cute. Are you having fun, Marjorie? I'm saying her name a lot because I'm trying to get her to learn that it's her name. I don't know if she quite has figured that one out yet. Yeah. Hi, Marjorie. Hi. Hi, Marjorie. Yeah. If I bring you back up here, are you gonna commit crimes? Are you here to commit crimes? Hi. Yeah, I sneezed in that. No, you don't want that. I sneezed in that. I know you got eye boogies, but you don't want nose boogies too. I can promise you that one. Yeah, that's my hand. Oh, there you go, good girl. Oh. Oh, she wants to use my hand as a pillow. I see. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Yeah. 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 You figured it out? You figured out what you wanted? No, ma'am. No. You can have the hand pillow. You cannot have my other hand. I need that hand. I need that hand. This is not a toy for cats. You guys do not see me moving her 3 inches back every time she tries to launch herself over to the iPad. Hey, hi. How did your face get so wet? I know I didn't spray that. How'd you get water on your face? Did you dunk your face in the water bowl? Hey. Hey. No. 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 Stop nibbling. No. No, ma'am. Oh, okay, yeah, that's my face. Yeah, hi. Okay. Okay. You're gonna insist on this? She's on my shoulder again. Ma'am, I have art to do. I have things. Thanks for sticking your butt right in my nose. Man. Are you pleased with yourself? I will take that as a yes. Good lord. You're a little rascal, you know that? Oh. She's like a little pirate parrot. No, ma'am. Good girl. No. No. You can be on my shoulder, you can be on the desk, but you cannot be on the iPad. Good lord. Yeah. I think I'm gonna try to harness train her. We tried to harness train Mia and she didn't take to it, but maybe I can try to harness train her. I don't want... I'm strictly against outdoor cats. I understand the appeal of having an outdoor cat, but it's so detrimental to the environment to do that, to just let them roam free. And it's dangerous for the cat itself. And like, even letting them in your backyard, like, you still put them at risk of escaping or them catching an animal and doing what cats do, and it's kind of heartbreaking. And cats do need exercise, but they have the sort of bonus of you can exercise them pretty dang well, keeping them indoors and playing with them. But I think teaching a cat to be harness trained and taking them for walks like that, I think that's a really good way to sort of mitigate the issue of, hey, let's not hurt the environment by bringing my cat outside. As well as getting them that exercise and that stimulation time of being outdoors, getting to experience all those things. But you still have to worry about stuff like, you know, fleas and ticks and those sorts of diseases that can be associated with that sort of thing. So there's like, I know there's a cat-specific vaccine that you can get, or booster shot or something like that. So I'm gonna ask about that as well. She's too young to do anything like that right at the moment. She's only 8 weeks old, and I think that comes later on, but we shall see. Ma'am? Ma'am? What's the matter? She's yelling. She's got big yells. Oh, careful! Oh my god, are you okay? Where are you? Hit the thing? Okay, you're not trapped. Gosh, I don't like that you sit under the chair. Ma'am. Ma'am. Oh my goodness. You scare me. You're scaring me. This is the only place you stay still. Come on. You know what? Fuck it. I'm opening Amazon and I'm ordering a heating pad right away. I think this is the problem. I'm ordering 2, because I bet Mia would enjoy that sometimes as well. Let's see. Heating pad. Let's see. Overnight. Perfect. We're gonna order 2. And buy now. Please. I cannot be your personal heating pad 24/7, baby girl. My lord. I guess I could talk a little bit about the world Ambrosia, the character, grew up on. It's currently called Abyss, but it feels too Genshin-y to leave it named Abyss. So I might change it later, but it's like a very, very early world in the notion of the, like, universe's age as a whole. Like, universe, just born, stars exploding everywhere, forming into planets, sort of thing. And this is one of the first planets that was, like, created type of deal. And the first one, one of the first ones that the gods claimed to actually put, you know, people and life on. And the one who claimed this already had, like, different planets and whatnot under her control, so it was more of like a colony planet of sorts for her, where she's not the actual god of the crest that controls this planet, but because she essentially, like, has leadership over that god, she controls the planet type of thing. And that means there's sort of like a mixture of people on this planet. But it's mainly humans, elves, and then because this is the god of Fae, it is a lot of Fae on this world. And something important about, like, sort of the early history of the storyverse that I have is originally it was thought that humans couldn't have strong magic, that there's something about them that was too earthen to allow them to really encapsulate energy and its flow. And they could study it. They could use external forms of magic, like if somebody enchanted something or something like that. And they could do that really, really well, and stuff like to the idea of, like, hex tech, and artificing, like, humans were well known for that sort of thing, very steampunky in that regard. And it wasn't until a witch, was born who was able to do something more than, like, low-level magic as humans. Hi, Rain! I'm talking about story things. Hope your day has been going well. I have a tiny kitten who is a tiny menace, and I'm trying to convince her to not use me as her personal heating pad. Oh boy. Can I recommend Wizard? Sir, Rain, you've come to the Wizard channel. I'm literally a wizard hat right now. I don't know what to tell you. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright, hold on, let me look at her again, because she's kind of my style guide at the moment for stuff. I might change this later. This might just be a sketch for this particular outfit in the next couple. Where was I? Oh, yes, so originally, like I said, humans were not thought of to be able to wield powerful magic. It was thought that they weren't magical enough as a species to be able to handle it for some reason, something genes and biology and whatnot, and how other races and species handle magic. And it is true to a degree that human wizards might have more difficulty with it in some ways, but I like to think of things like science and whatnot as a part of culture. The way that you approach science and the way you approach stuff like writing and art and history, it all boils down to how does your culture perceive these things. And because cultures around magic perceive them and had specific ways of using magic, it just wasn't the same kind of magic that a human culture and human people would be able to use in the same way. So, eventually, at some point, like I said, there is a witch who is born who not only is able to use magic in the way that, at the time, these species used it for the most part, she's able to do it to, like, a very scary degree of, like, proficiency and power, and they're like, oh my god, what the fuck? This is possible? And it creates a huge stir in the community that, like, oh god, humans can actually use magic. But, like, this is still, like, kind of medieval ages of the universe being early born. So, a lot of people are just like, ah, fuck you, this is just a rumor. You're just pulling my leg and pranking me and whatnot. So it doesn't really become that well known at that point that there is a couple of human spellcasters out there. And it's not until much later that a wizard is born who is so incredibly proficient at using magic, they're eventually labeled as one of the greatest spellcasters in the universe. And that's when things start to really kick off, where people are just like, shit, we actually have to, like, you know, let humans into our magic academies and whatnot, and actually, like, attempt to teach them magic. Because not only does this guy show that, yes, humans can in fact use your magic, you're just bigoted assholes, but he also pioneers a lot of new ways to use magic, a lot of which are more accessible to human wizards and mages and whatnot. And it turns into this whole renaissance of magic changing. And this is important because in Ambrosia's story, they're still in these early dark ages of magic where it's kind of well known at this point that human mages can use magic to a good degree. But it's still very uncommon because there's still that sort of cultural pushback against it. Like, it just seems like a myth, almost. But Ambrosia ends up being one of those mages that is sort of naturally inclined towards magic and has accidentally casted spells for this. And they're a little bit, ostracized because of this, and for various other reasons I'm not going to get into right away because they're kind of spoilers. But the beginning of this animatic is them accidentally casting a spell in public and being recognized by one of the academy's main professors, and this lady's just like, holy shit, I want to teach this. However you want to interpret that as like, this will be hilarious, this will be a funny disaster in the wings or something like that, or even just like, this is incredible, let's progress things. However you want to interpret that, it's kind of left up to that interpretation. But she takes them under her wing, and that is how they become a wizard in the first place. And this sort of argument against human wizards is something that is ongoing, like it continues on far into the future, but yeah. And it's not that humans, like, can't use any magic, like I said, it's just like, there's different types of magic, there's different studies of it. Being a witch is different from being a wizard. The way that they approach using magic and how they utilize it, there's differences in using magic that is internal, in magic that comes from your own core and soul and spirit, versus using magic that is in the world. And there's all sorts of studies and arguments and theories in universe on what is better, what is worse, how does this affect things, and stuff like that. I just like it when fantasy in a way becomes sci-fi, because I see magic as something that would be studied, that would become a science all on its own because of just how complex and how, like, I feel like a lot of fiction often takes magic as at face value, and it's just like, oh, it's just this unknowable force of nature that we can get like different fancy words and other things that we can try to control it, but it's ultimately something we can never really know. And I'm just like, no, you idiot! That's exactly what science is about. It's figuring shit out. It's explaining to the best of our ability what's happening here. You put your fucking wizards through the scientific process, you asshole. I just think it's very silly, because it's like, it's a clear misunderstanding of how science works. But anyways, have I talked about the magic system that I've been writing? There's different ways to approach magic, but ultimately in the universe that I have created, it all comes down to glyphs that are associated with specific gods. When you become a god that encapsulates an aspect of something, for example, if you are the god of water, as a part of sort of ascending, you get a symbol associated with yourself, and that symbol can then be used as a way to call upon that specific power. So if you wanted to control water in some way, you would have to use the glyph associated with the water god. Hello, McKinney! It is going good. I have a tiny kitten next to me who is a little rascal, but she has finally settled down a little bit, and she's taking a nap, so I'm trying to not be too loud or rambunctious around her. And I would turn on the cat cam, but it keeps crashing my stream. It has crashed 3 times today already, and I don't want to crash a 4th. Let me see if I can sneak a picture of her while she's settled down and cute. Oh, you're precious. Precious, precious baby. Alright. Crossing my fingers, I don't crash my stream by just trying to display a picture. If I do, it is OBS's fucking fault. Let's see. I want to go to south to south. Boop. Alrighty, let's see. Let us add an image. And existing, I think 2 is empty at the moment. Yeah. And we'll open that up. And oh, that is very big. One moment, please. Transform. Oops. Transform. Fit to screen. There we go. There she is. That is her right now. She, like all my other kitties have been for a while, is a Maine Coon. She's very well behaved. Despite me calling her a little rat baby and a gremlin, she is very well behaved. She's very sweet. She loves pets and cuddles. It's just she is very clingy at the moment because she's such a baby at the moment, and she's still learning things like when to not bite and nibble and claw. But overall, she's very incredibly well trained already. She's so cute. I love her. Mia is, adjusting to her presence still. She arrived late on Thursday. As Rain can attest to, when mid D&D I screamed cat and ran out of the room. Because I had to go answer the door for her and whatnot. And then D&D was just fucking chaos the rest of the time. Hopefully it will be less chaos this week as everyone adjusts. Isn't that right? She gets to go to the vet tomorrow. This is actually a younger Ambrosia. I am working on my animatic right now, and I've got a lot of shit to draw. But that's why I was talking about the world. This animatic that I'm working on currently is technically Ambrosia's origin story. So we get to see a lot of baby Ambrosias. This is like middle school. And like the one I'm working on right now is like early high school and then like college or something. Probably late high school, college, and then whatnot. They're supposed to be probably mid-late 20s during the majority of this animatic. Thank you. Yeah, I have to do a bunch of like little one-off outfits for them, so I'm kind of designing on the fly right now. This character right here is their mentor, who I'm using as sort of a style guide. I just designed her the other day. I have to design a few other people for this, but because they're such one-off characters, like this is the only time they're going to appear in anything, is this point of Ambrosia's history. For reasons that will be explained very quickly in the animatic, hopefully. But I didn't want to devote too much time to their design, so I'm still kind of thinking about how I could simplify their designs down. But their mentor specifically is kind of one of the more important characters in their backstory, so I was like, okay, she has to have a cool design. I jokingly told my friends, I do believe I have created a JILF. If you know what a MILF is, I hope you can piece together what I mean by that. And I will not apologize. Oh, no worries, McKinney. I'm trying to stabilize my schedule, so I'll be on more often. We'll see how it goes. Oh, she's so cute. And she's sleepy. And she's not causing chaos. Actually, I want to put them in a vest. Hello, how's it going? How's your day, evening, morning, night, whatever time it might be for you going? Very nice. Mine's been a little hectic because the little snot you see in the corner there is a kitten that I got recently, and she has added a delightful amount of chaos to my life. You'll consider wizard? The wizard propaganda's working! One of us, one of us, one of us. If we do multiplayer, I am thinking of not playing wizard. I will simply just play wizard adjacent, aka bard. I wanna attempt to get myself out of wizard hell for at least a little bit. Because I know I just always do the same thing. I always go for wizard. Oh, you wanted to play sport? Okay. I didn't know what everyone else was going for. I have no strong preference. Bard and Wizard is just what I have played before in tabletop. That's too many buttons. There you go. Honestly, whatever floats your boat. I'm willing to work around what everyone else has. Edgelord? What? Please clarify? What on earth do you mean by edge? Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no, they don't have Swashbuckler, do they? Rogue would be fun though. I just don't want to play a healer. I am not a good person to play healer in any game. I'm not. Yeah, I haven't seen any mods show up yet. At least there's no Steam Workshop. D&D is probably the only game I have even considered doing healing in, because it's the one game that I can't fuck it up in. Yeah, exactly. But also because it's turn-based, and everyone will yell at me, please heal this person, and it's not on a time crunch of if I don't heal everyone in every 0.4 seconds, we will all die to the raid boss sort of thing. It's the only game I could manage it in. Noah's helped me get a little comfortable with actually running up to enemies and poking at them too in D&D, which was not something I was comfortable with because I realized very quickly how easy it was to die in tabletop games. So I'm comfortable doing anything melee too. Paladin? I don't want to play. No, I don't really want to play healer. My brain is not built for healing. It's how do I make number on damage go up real fast. That's how my brain works. I like do big damage number. Big damage number fun. Does it? I thought they were like tank heals. I'm too used to World of Warcraft, to be honest. I also just don't like the idea that some god character telling me what to do, so that's also a problem to think about. It's why I don't play Warlock or anything like that, too. They aren't combat clerics? Interesting. World of Warcraft, what have you done? I can tell you for sure I don't want to play cleric. Oh my god, trying to control Shadowheart in early Baldur's Gate made me cringe. Mostly because I didn't know what I was doing. It was more of like, I just kept putting her in front of my player character, because if I didn't put her in front of my player character would have downed. Even more than I already did. Hello! Oh! I have an inkling of who you might be. I hope your day's been going good. It doesn't have to be a god. Interesting! D&D is so weird with its lore. And so inconsistently confusing to me. Because I'm like, oh yes, we have holy flavored, pact with God, and then we have evil flavored pact with demon, which is warlock. Yeah, okay, I guessed correctly. Hello, Lieutenant. I hope you're having a good day. We are simply vibing. My kitten is doing a little stretch before she goes back to sleep, surely dreaming of all the ways that she's gonna mess with me in the morning. Mia is off in a corner lurking, planning around this kitten's introduction. She is adorable. I have to hold myself back on Tumblr, because if I don't hold myself back on Tumblr, I will post 60 pictures of my cats every single day. Oh god. Okay, flavor-wise, that sounds very interesting and cool, and I'm glad D&D includes it. My personality-wise, I could not play a paladin. At least not one in character. No, I don't think you understand. I like playing agents of chaos and destruction. Oh, thank you for the follow. If you break your oath, I don't think. I'd have to get better at roleplay to be able to play something like that, but it sounds interesting. It does sound interesting to play a character like that. But I would legitimately have to get better at playing a character that doesn't match my personality and my instinct for a character. Because I don't think I could play that in a way that feels legitimate. Yes, we are talking about D&D. Rainy VTube there, and I play D&D on a weekly basis with a few other people. We were also talking a little bit about Baldur's Gate 3, because Rain's gonna play that tomorrow, and I played it a little bit so far. I've enjoyed it, but I haven't gotten very far. Mostly because I learned that dying to fire in Baldur's Gate 3 when you don't understand how the game works is not fun. Oh. But what if that helpless person, like, was helpless because they did things to hurt people, and then they became helpless because, like, they injured themselves or something like that, or somebody else injured them, and I came across them, and I knew this person was evil and hurting people, hurting helpless people. Like, does that make me an oath breaker? I'm too autistic for this shit, alright? This is what I mean, like, I would overthink this way too hard. That's a thing too? What the hell? I'm so sorry, Miss Marjorie. I'm so sorry. I don't know if that is more interesting or less interesting than the idea somebody put on Tumblr of, like, somebody thinks that they're a cleric, but they're actually a warlock. God, fucking same. Oh god. Oh god. They're gonna make me make moral choices in my D&D game? Oh no. Oh no. I had to physically hold myself back from accidentally robbing the first settlement you come into, Rain. I don't think I could handle that much responsibility. It was only, like, the Skyrim instinct of, if you see red text, don't loot it, that stopped me from opening a barrel right next to a fucking guard. No, I feel bad. Even when I'm playing Skyrim, I only rob the rich people. honestly, find like a group that plays on Roll20, Lieutenant, and preferably find someone who's like kind of senior in the group that knows how to play. If you're filled with a group of noobs, because when you play with a group of noobs, no hate to a previous group I played with, they were my friends that we were all trying to learn 5e together, it becomes very chaotic very quickly. I mean, honestly, the best thing you can do really is find a group of people who have the same interest in a story as you. 'Cause like, our group right now, we've got Rain, we have our DM Innie, and we have a few other people they're not in chat right now. We've got Frigid, Mew, Wazer, and Pop, and we all have very different characters, but we all have kind of like a slight brand of chaos to all of us. That just allows us, like, if somebody goes off the rails in some way, the rest of us can still, like, yes and them. Chaotic Stupid is absolutely our brand. But it's still, like, a little bit controlled. I think Rain still plays the evilest character out of all of us. We're all kind of chaotic, neutral at the moment, I think as a whole, is our group. We have some people that learn a little bit more chaotic good in some ways, but for the most part, I think chaotic stupid is the most accurate way to describe us. It is fun, it is fun. You have done a lot of good things. You have also explicitly described Frog as chaotic evil. I'm just saying, that's your words, not mine. What do you mean? Pink Frog could never do crime. They definitely did not eat anyone. He says, lying. Right, I'm not sure how familiar with games that I play, like Love Nikki, but I just want you to know this is incredibly hilarious out of context. Lieutenant, Frog eats people. Frog has eaten other Frog. Only a little. You don't know who's backing. you know, Lieutenant, how everyone takes Leak Tears things for granted. You're taking Frog for granted, right? You know what? You guys fit in perfectly together. You all do war crimes. War crimes. You know what? I'll give you the context. This is practice for when I do Love Nikki videos. So Love Nikki Dress Up Queen. It's a dress up game. It's an avatar game. You play it. Hold on. I need to fucking pull up Love Nikki right. Do you know of Love Nikki? Do you know of the story of Love Nikki? Yes, it is a dress up game. It also has murder and blood curses. It has murder. A main character dies on screen. And it starts out as a magical girl fucking dress-up game. And it devolves into war crimes, murder, somebody trying to break a blood curse that kills people if you hurt other people. It is fucking wild. They gave Nikki a gun! She actually has a lot of guns. Leaked here is like... don't take my wishy-washiness earlier, Lieutenant, as not liking Leaked Tear. I do enjoy Leaked Tear. I agree the blood curse should be fucking broken, because it's broken as shit already. Leaked Tear is the group in the game that is trying to break the blood curse, but it's seen as like a negative thing, which is wild to me. Like, I could understand that everyone's just like, hey, you know, the war crimes and the spying and the murdering people, that's really not great. Let's not do that. Rain, here's the thing about the blood curse. The blood curse essentially, like, if you stab somebody, you will then feel the, like, extreme pain. I don't remember if it's equal to the pain of being stabbed or if it's worse, but you will feel extreme pain, and this pain can be so great that you do die from it. The issue is, this also counts in times of, like, you're trying to defend yourself. If you hurt that person in self-defense, you still get hit by the blood curse. Or if you accidentally hurt somebody, or anything. Like, literally anything could happen where you accidentally hurt somebody, you do unknowingly even, and you get smacked by the blood curse because of this. And if you're outed by the fact that you're being in extreme pain, then, like, you'll be ostracized because of that. And let's not forget, like, the entirety of this society. So, Love Nikki is a game in a series of games. There's games before it, but Love Nikki is the start of the, like, whole Maryland saga. The current game in the series, Shining Nikki, one of the countries in it, it's called, I keep thinking of it as Lilith, but it's still Nerner in there. And this country, it's very Lolita and cutesy themed as, like, their sort of go-to style of what you associate with this country. This is how they kind of divide up, like fancy fantasy clothing, like elves and whatnot, or like Lolita stuff, or Asian cultures that they all throw in a bucket because, sure, why not? There's a whole other bucket of worms there. But this country in specific is especially bad about the fact that if you're ugly, according to their beauty standards, they will ostracize the shit out of you. And, like, you won't be able to get, like, a job or have friends. One of the characters in Shining Nikki, her name is Ashley. She has a scar on her face, or a birthmark or something. I think it's a birthmark. And, like, she's just got, like, generic anime girl face. Like, she looks just perfectly pretty to me. But because she has this giant birthmark on her face, everyone and their mother is just like, oh my god, you're so ugly. I can't believe you would show your face around here. And we're all just like, the fuck? What? Why? Why, bitch? Anyways, there's also demons in Love Nikki, and one of those demons forcibly makes a deal with Ashley, and then now some sort of, like, counterpart evil twin situations going on where Ashley's body is being controlled by this demon, but now we've got another Ashley who sprang out of what's called a designer's reflection, which is essentially a memory associated with an outfit that they've designed that just decided to walk out of, like, the pseudo-space gods are associated with in this whole universe, and she's just like, I'm here, bitch, now. No, I agree. There's plenty of characters that I think they just need to get stabbed just a little bit. just a tiny bit. I haven't been keeping up with the Love Nikki story for the longest time. I stopped playing for a while. I broke my streak of, like, 2 years or something of logging in every day, and I felt really bad about it. But I needed to curb my spending on it. And one of you guys in the League tier group on Tierbler reblogged, like, something with one of the later chapters where, like, Nikki has, like, completely changed her tune, and she's just like, oh my god, Big Tier's murdering people? The blood curse is good, we should keep it. I'm just like, but the fuck? Last time I checked, you didn't like it either! Nikki, what the fuck happened? Who propaganded you? Someone put her in the tube next to, oh, what's her name? Bobo's counterpart in Shiny Nikki. They put her in the science tube and they changed her memories. They made her worse! They made her worse! No, it legitimately, reading that screenshot, I was flabbergasted. It was so out of character. It was totally nonary. I'm gonna spread fucking leak tier propaganda when I start doing my lore videos. I've been inspired by you, Rain. I'm gonna do lore videos and read-throughs of Shiny Nikki and Love Nikki. Like you do for Arknights. I don't go here. I only like really check in on your Arknight streams occasionally because I don't know what the fuck is going on. But it seems very interesting. I didn't want to intrude and be like, how do you join Tier Blur? But yeah, I am following like half of you guys already. I'm just vibing. I'm in the Shining Nikki guild counterpart of it. I'm in my original guild still and Love Nikki, and they haven't kicked me despite the fact I'm never active. So I don't want to leave because I feel bad because they never kicked me. I'll just spam cat pictures in the tier Discord again for Shining Nikki. That'll get them talking. There were blue skin tones, but the options for like facial structure and stuff were very, very limited. I was actually a little upset by that. Like, it's like 4 preset faces and 4 body presets, but it's just twink and twunk versions of the female and male bodies. Okay. Yeah, you have more. You can customize the class more than you could customize the actual appearance of your character. Oh, no worries. No worries. We're just we vibe here. I just slowly get through art stuff I'm working on while I'm talking to chat. And sometimes I just hyper-focus and I'm dead silent for 3 hours. Ooh. Yeah, it did look like it was just base player's handbook with like a few like scattered things from other things. But Wizard was totally just base. I was so sad. The spells were so limited. Give me back my Elytran elf! I want to pull some nonsense with Misty Step. Oh, Lieutenant, do you want to see my D&D character? I can pull up some drawings I have. I think so. It's Misty Step is just or it's specifically Fey Step for Elytran. They're just Fey-touched elves that live in the Feywilds or something like that. So there's definitely other things. You can get a feat that gives you Misty Step in the same way. Honestly, I'm just fucking what's the word? Obsessed with fairies and fae. Like, if a game gives me options to make anything kind of fae, I want to mess with it. I want to. Give me the fairy wings. I demand to be a fairy. I will say, I am still a little upset that the options are so limited for character customization. I really hope they expand on that. Cause like, I'd understand if they provided more presets for faces, but it's literally like 4 or 5 for every single option. Hello. Githyanki. Oh. Oh wait! Oh! Oh, I think one of our buddies is one of them. Yeah! She's fun. She's fun. She's very rude, but she's fun. I don't want to spoil anything for the first bit for you, Rain. I'll tell you tomorrow after you get through it and you meet all the characters. It was very, very funny how quickly I was like, oh, this character seemed neat. Oh, this character seems neat. Oh, I want to say this character. And then, like, one of them says, like, one thing about one of the other characters, and I'm like, oh, I'll let you die. Hello. It was very rude, okay? It was very rude, and I did not appreciate it, and it was incredibly rude of her because we went out of her way to save her fucking ass. And she has the audacity to turn around and be like, Like, bitch, I just saved your fucking life. Well, fine, I'll leave you for the fucking mind flayers. I see how it is. Oh. Sorry, Marjorie, I'm getting loud again, aren't I? I need to remember to talk quietly so I do not wake up the kitten, because if the kitten wakes up, she will attempt to step on my iPad again, and she will ruin what I am working on. We started off the stream with her somehow managing to fill bucket bright pink 3 times on the canvas. And I was just like, I'm so glad my undo button is very kind to me on this program, my lord. I hadn't saved. Wizard. I only play one thing in any form of... most things I only play one thing in, and it is wizard, or wizard variant. I only have one brain cell, and it's light things on fire. Honestly, wizard is only good if you can rely on your party to not get you instantly murdered. Because things like to murder wizards very quickly. Here, I can... I'm just on my iPad right now, so... This is my D&D character. Their name is Nova Nodelmyth. They're the character I'm playing in the campaign with Rain with. They're a blade singer wizard, who was, raised in a cult. And they're unlearning things from that cult. And they're realizing, actually, I don't like gods and goddesses all that much. They all seem like a bunch of assholes. I have played 5e 3 times at this point, and I've played Pathfinder twice. The first character I made was a bard, and ever since then I've only played wizards. The first character I made was just kind of like generic elf bard person who just kind of existed because no one explained how to roleplay, and I was in the most batshit campaign that I've ever been in since. To kind of explain that campaign and its batshittery in a nutshell, at one point we had a slime person made out of jello that was so acidic if you touched it you would instantly die. And during the course of the 3 sessions I played, one person died twice within 30 seconds. Real time. I think they were playing Ranger and they had like a pet or something like that. Some version where they had like some sort of dog. And excuse me. They missed a roll, landed in the acidic jello, instantly died, and they're like, can I play my dog instead? And they're like, sure, go for it. And then their dog also missed the roll. And they're like, fuck it, I'm re-rolling. The next couple of campaigns I played as random characters of mine, spec'd as wizards, but I still didn't really know how to roleplay because in the Pathfinder campaign I was in, everyone in there was kind of assholes and they just didn't explain really how to roleplay. And in the other campaign, we're bogged down by learning how to roleplay amongst ourselves, as well as trying to learn the rules of 5e at the same time. So it was really, really rough going. But I did get a lot of very good experience from that, and it was a lot more fun than any of the previous Pathfinder campaigns I was in, so that was the nice thing about it. Also, I was playing with friends that I just enjoyed hanging out with, which always helps. The next campaign I played in was the first campaign I played with Rain, which I believe is the joke cleric that you've just mentioned. But before that, I played this character twice. I played this character originally. There was going to be in a work campaign. Actually, the official D&D Baldur's Gate campaign was what this campaign was supposed to be. I have no actual I don't know anything about Baldur's Gate in lore, so Baldur's Gate 3, like, I have no spoilers for it anyways. Oh, I misread. I was talking and reading at the same time. And this is my wizard named Pixis, who is the first character I made from scratch to play D&D with. I actually designed them in Love Nikki. And I was very, very pleased with them. They were supposed to be a divination wizard, designed kind of a little bit more around support than just evocation magic. More of like roleplay, this character's really good at finding people and things in the direction we need to go into. They're very clairvoyant type of thing. But then I got fired from my job, which this campaign was with my fellow coworkers, so that went nowhere. And then I joined the campaign with Rain, and there was a lot of things happened, but I think Pixis as a character is just cursed. Because that campaign also eventually died out for both of us, and we were very sad about that. So we didn't get to play for too long on there, but I was like, okay, you know what? I'm gonna shelve Pixis because I think they're just cursed. I was trying to be kind. Right? But yeah, so now the campaign we're playing in now, I have Nova, and I think it's going well. I feel like it's going well. We're in kind of a weird situation where we're all in our Persona 5 mind palaces, learning about everyone's backstory and facing our histories and whatnot. I know, Rain. I'm Willow Rain, toxic slime VTuber. let's see. Yes, Bladesinger is very good. I'm catching up with chat. But the problem with Bladesinger and why it's a very rough class to get into is you need so many different stats that if you do stat buy, it's really difficult to get it to work correctly. It relies heavily on shield and dexterity, but you also need constitution. I'm probably going to dual class into swashbuckler rogue of some sort to aid with my melee, because my range, I'm kind of like a mid-range right now. I can swap between being in the enemy's face and hitting them with a rapier, or I can back up and shoot spells at things, but I'm kind of like mid-level at both of those types of things. Although I think that's more of just because we have a very, very broken sorcerer who's they sure are doing some things. I don't think we normally would get those kind of damage numbers. Frigid, I don't know if you're here. You're totally innocent in all of this. I don't think any realized the power she was giving you. But I will say, the moment Frigid started slinging spells, I leaned back in my chair and I was just like, am I being fucking replaced right now? Did I just get replaced as a backliner? What just happened? I think somewhere down the line somebody put the two thoughts together of, oh, I could make this real fucking broken. To summarize, Innie is our DM who... Malice, this stuff is homebrewed to hell and back. Our DM has this entire homebrewed world, so she has all these different species in there, and she's made a bunch of them playable species. So this person, Frigid, he is playing one of those species, which is kind of this, like, spirit thing. And his stats are incredibly busted, because the stats he doesn't need to play sorcerer/wizard are... they're like cut in half. Like, he can't have more than like max 10 or something at the moment. But the stats he needs, like intellect, he can boost that up to 25, which is busted as fuck at level 2 or level 3, whatever we're at right now. And yeah, he gets this special little thing he can do like 3 or 4 times a day, and he can add his fucking modifier to it. And it's just like, what? I'm over here slinging spells, doing 2 damage, and then he's just like, boom, 17. That's every... Andy, what the fuck? There's a reason there are long rest modifiers. Busted. That is so busted. It's funny though. It's very funny. Honestly, like, my character isn't designed to deal a lot of damage. They are designed to get in enemies' faces and basically be annoying. They're an Abjuration Bladesinger wizard, so in addition to the stuff you get as a Bladesinger, like Bladesong, they have shield, they have mirror image, they have Blade Ward is so dumb. It's bad. But they have stuff like that where their entire build is designed around protecting themselves and then going stabby. I mean, you're still pretty good, but it's just not busted. And we have some busted builds, alright? We have fucking Spark unlimited ammo artificer with a gun. Multi-attack, that's what I wanted, yeah. Once I get multi-attack on Nova, my Bladesinger build will be really busted. Cause like, the thing that's busted about my build is we did stat rolls. And I rolled, I think it was 3 20s. None of my rolls were below 14, to say the least. It was busted as fuck. And I was like, this is too broken to any when I was building Nova. I was like, I will take a flat 10 in one stat because this is too much. this is too much. I don't want to accidentally main character my character. That would be rude to everyone else. I will take a 10 on one of these, even though I don't need to, and you are not going to force me to. So I have a 10 in intelligence, of course, and I have a 10 in dexterity, and as a fucking wizard, I have 17 strength, which you should never have as a fucking wizard. And I have like 15 con or something like that. I'm busted. I have max rolled a couple of my health rolls, which is also stupid. I have 26 max health at level 3, which I've never had in my life. I don't know how to handle it, but basically when I have Bladesong active and I use shield, my AC goes up to 26, and for those of you who are not familiar with D&D, AC is essentially your ability to protect yourself from getting attacked. So if an enemy goes up to swing to you, they have to roll a d20, and their d20 roll plus any modifiers they might have, for example, if they're rolling like to punch you, they might add their strength modifier to it. No, I have 20 int. Like, let's say they rolled a 12. If your AC is 11, then they hit you because they overtook your AC. If your AC is 13, then they miss you or they hit your armor. Essentially, they cannot damage you. Typically, AC is around like 13 for a spellcaster and like 17 for a frontliner. So I have 17 base, and then I get +5 from Bladesong, which puts me at 22 for 10 turns each time I activate Bladesong. And then if I use shield, it goes up to 27 because that's another +5. So basically, I'm untouchable unless they nat 20 me. Now that's very limited because shield is a level 1 spell, and to cast any spell that's in a cantrip, you have to use a spell slot. I only get 4 spell slots for level 1, and now I have 2 for level 2 that I can also use. So I want to limit the times I use shields, and I want to limit the times that I use Bladesong because I only get 2 of those a day. Ma'am, no ma'am. Sorry, kitten is now awake. She's being rambunctious. Hi, good morning. Yeah. Oh, you're still sleepy. I can see it. But yeah, basically, while I have Bladesong active, I'm untouchable, so I'm a great frontliner. But because I also have like maxed out my int and stuff like that, I can back up a bunch and still sling spells as pure wizard if my health drops too much or other frontliners have got things covered. It's a fun build. It's the most interesting build I've done so far. Typically I've just gone like normal evocation wizard. I didn't get far enough with Pixis to really explore divination enough. I didn't know that it was busted. I actually thought I was gonna go down a very sad path. No nibbles. No ma'am. No ma'am. No nibbles. Thank you. I appreciate the licks. No, don't nibble. Yeah. Oh, stretchy. Ooh, okay. I mean, that doesn't bother me that much. Ma'am. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. I'm glad I didn't pick divination for Nova. No. No. At least it's like a build specific thing, and it's not just one shitty spell every fucking wizard can pick up. Oh no. Ooh, oh dear. Oh, that would piss Innie off so much. Innie, I'm so glad I didn't play Pixis. Oh my god. I'll save Pixis for a rainy day. Oh, I was wondering about this. Oh my god! Actually, okay, you know what, Rain? I like that better for two reasons. One, wait, it has limitations, right? Like a limited number of uses. Because the thing is, like, if that's your whole shtick, is just fixing rolls, I feel like, yeah, okay, that feels balanced. The thing with Silvery Barbs is because it's a spell, you can cast it for as many spell slots as you have. And I feel like that's more broken than just saying twice a day or so, change the roll to this, because that's like your whole shtick. Like other spellcasters are gonna get things that increase their damage or whatever that is. I feel like that removes agency less than Silvery Barbs. Silvery Barbs is just fucking broken. It's still broken. It gives advantage too, though. It does two things, but this just does one. It feels kind of like almost like a lucky roll, essentially. It's just you already know the result of lucky. Oh, speaking of which, oh. Oh no! Oh no! Speaking of the lucky feat, Colonel, I have a delightful thing to tell you about our current campaign. So Innie is very please. Innie likes to put just little things in, oh, that's not right. Little things in our path that trip us up. For example, if we roll 3 nat 1s in a row in this campaign, we die instantly. 'Cause you know, life just do be like that. They have to be in a row though. And at the start of the campaign, Innie RDM was just like, yeah, oh, it's fine. I've only had to deal with this once in the entirety of me DMing. You're fine. It's not gonna happen. We haven't had any deaths to it so far, but we've rolled a lot of nat 1s. Also, incredible that you've decided on that turn of phrase, Rain, because that is exactly how Marilyn ended. It's really brutal. It's really brutal. One of our characters has fucking PSTD from the sounds of chains clinking, because like when you roll 2 nat 1s in a row, that's what happens. You start hearing chains in your head. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. He's alive still. He's still alive. He's not done yet. We're all alive still, knock on wood. Knock on wood. Everything is perfectly fine. Nothing's on fire. I forgot about that. I blacked out that memory of that happening. I want to work on something else in this. Some more fun one to work on right now. Oh, this one would be fun. Aw, oh, fuck. This is a hand. I forgot about that. I recorded me reading through the beach event in Shiny Nikki already. I did the whole event in one go. Because I hadn't done it by the time I'd mentioned doing it on Tumblr. I just have to edit it, but I wanted to read through the reflections as well. Druid would be interesting. Yeah, I will. I usually don't read the reflection stories. I think all of them are still at only chapter 1 unlocked because I never read them. So it gives me, like, incentive to actually read all the reflection stories. I was thinking for the beach event, I would put it all in one video and I'd do, like, the YouTube chapters on it. But I might go back for all of the other reflections and do, like, short videos for each of them. All the ones I have, at least. I can set up... Oh, I didn't mean to click that. Oopsie. Hold on. Studio mode. Okay. Duplicate. We want mobile gamer. What? Oh, fuck you. Oh, I already have it. What? Oh, shit. Okay, hold on. Let me just... And... What do I need? I need browser. I think I need stream elements, YouTube? Probably? Yeah, perfect. And that's already set up. Hi, you little shit. I see you behind my monitor. Hi, what are you doing? What are you doing? Okay, let's hope this doesn't crash stream. But I'm gonna launch BlueStacks and see if I can pull this up right now. And I just need to swap that to the Fugi, put that in front of Stream Elements, and make me a little bigger because I'm tiny. Wow. And oh, that's annoying. That's there. That's fine. Okay. Are you being annoying? Okay, she's fine. Ooh, perfect. Start. Oh, this isn't what I wanted. But it'll work. I should have just launched directly, Love Nikki. Close. Close. Shiny Nikki. Give it a moment. Knock knock. Log me in. I haven't done my dailies today. Whoopsie. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Hi. Hi. Hello. Oh, don't mess with that. Careful, baby. Sheep-a-dee-beep-beep. Knock, knock, knock. Hello. Oh, what are you doing? Please don't crash. Please don't crash. Please don't crash. I sort of fucking I finally got you working. It wasn't working last time I tried this. But this installation of BlueStacks for some reason is working this time. Please continue working. I love you. You're delightful. You're wonderful. You make it to where I don't have to have all of this downloaded on my phone constantly, which is so good because I have so many gigabytes available on my computer and I don't on my phone, and it would be really great if you loaded correctly for me, and I'd really appreciate it. Hell yeah! I love the first time you log into Love Nikki every morning. My goodness. Alright, I'm just waiting for Nikki to load in. There we go. I have a good number of them. I think I'm missing... Where's the, index? I'm missing some of them where I don't have, like, I have one for this, but I don't have either of those, I think. I just need enough shadow cubes to get the other one on that, I guess. But yeah, 90%. Let's see. Hi! 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 Oh, careful, baby. Hi! Oh, you just climbed right up. Let's see. Yeah. I never got Yashao from the Cloud event, although she is very pretty. I'm almost done with Cecilia. What the fuck is this one? Oh, that's Arena. That's the angel suit. I'm pissed about that one still. The rest of these are SSRs, which I haven't gotten all of them, but I've got a number of them. At some point I gave up on these, I think. I tried my best. I'm slowly getting the competition shop ones. Oh, nice! That would be fantastic. But yeah, I've got a good number of them. If they add any Miku sets to this game, I'm fucking screwed. That was the first $100 suit I got in Love Nikki, was the fucking Miku outfit. But yeah, I normally don't even read through like the event story stuff anymore. But I went through all of the... Which one is it? Not that one. This one. I went through all of this. I hate that they've added a secondary avatar to this fucking game. Because now it's just like, well, now I want all of these things. Oh god, I forgot about the challenges. Ugh. I got too many things. Yeah, I mostly just max out the ultra rares, because that's the most useful. I finally I fucking maxed out her. Fuck you, Lilith. I hate you, but you're gonna fund so many other ultra rares. You're gonna fund them all now. I think I need like a few more on Lowen. It took forever to get his. Yeah, I need like, I think that's probably 5 more. Maybe more than that. Hi! Hi, are you having fun? Are you having fun? Cause like, I don't have this awakened, I don't have... Where are you? I don't think I have you awakened. Yeah, no. I don't have you awakened, because I didn't get the full set. I didn't get the full set of her, so she's not awakened. I think I didn't get the full set. Oh, I did get the full set. Okay, I just need the the reflection for her. I think I'm still missing Flame Fox. No, I got them on the second one. There's somebody else I didn't get all of the pieces for. I don't remember. That's fine. But I've maxed out most of these. I just haven't leveled them up all the way. Hell yeah! If you want my Discord, I can give that to you as well. It should just be Ambrosia Faye. Like this. And I think if you're still in the League Tier Shining Nikki Guild Discord, I'm in there too still. Yes, ma'am. Hi, Squeaky. Where'd you go? Where are you? I don't know. Hi. I'm just gonna do my dailies real quick before I forget about them again. Ooh, tasty. Hi. Yeah. Yeah. I got a little squeaky toy. Where are you? There you go. There you go, baby. I thought I downloaded all of these, Love Nikki. Did you do an oopsie? And clear the cache again? You piece of shit. I didn't ask you to clear the cache. Oh, perfect. Thank you, I see that. Oh, there she goes. Oh, what did I click? I clicked the wrong button. Oh. There we go. Got that. Marjorie. Ma'am. Behave yourself. I'm very behind on this because I stopped playing for a little while. That is tempting to just pay diamonds for, but I won't. I will refrain. I will be good. Marjorie, what are you messing with? What did you get into? Okay, you're just playing with paper again. Everything's fine. I'm bad about playing this game daily, but it's fine. When I do play it daily, I'm very good at doing everything. What am I forgetting? Oh? Well, that doesn't look quite right. Wait a second. That, I don't think that image is sized correctly. I think that image is not sized correctly there. Hey, BlueStacks, you okay there? You doing alright, buddy? Oh, fuck, I'm not even up to date on the newest chapter. I need to work on that, huh? It makes me so mad that Lilith is so rancid. The country Lilith is so rancid. Because Pigeon and Lilith are my favorite style of outfits. I fucking love, like, fantasy stuff. I love Lolita stuff. And of course, those are the most rancid too. Marjorie, what are you doing? Oh, don't bite that. No, 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 ma'am. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. No bites. No bites. Oh my god, you chewed that. No. No. Do you know what kitties eat? Kitties eat kibble. Kitties eat kibble. Let me show you where the kibble is. Do you know where the kibble is? They just eat your belly. Do you know the type? She was eating paper! I don't know if that's better or worse. Oh my god. My previous cat, she unfortunately passed away this year, was fucking obsessed with chocolate. Of all things. Mia, my bigger Maine Coon that I have right now, likes licking plastic. And now I have a paper eater. Why do I keep getting the most cursed cats? What on earth? Oopsie, I might have forgotten to do arena for a couple days. Whoops daisy. My cats are wild. Oh my! Did you eat your kibble? Don't you dare eat more paper. No. We don't eat paper in this household. Don't you talk back to me. Come here, you little rat. Don't you talk back to me. Come here and cuddle. Yeah, she likes licking plastic bags. She just licks them. She doesn't try to eat them or bite them or anything. Just licks. I think she likes the crinkles. You're a little rat. You know that? You're a rabbit. You fit right in. She already... Day one, Marjorie, the kitten, tried to get in the trash can in my office, and I was like, ah, okay, yeah. This is the right household for you. Mia is also a little trash kitty. You don't have any squeaks for us now? No squeaks? Is life a little bit better? Oh, I know. It's so terrible that I won't let you eat paper. Was it delicious? Did it taste really good? Did it have that nice sandpaper feel to it? And you were so mad because you were so into chewing it up. And I said, no, don't do that. That's not good for you. Paper's bad for you. Is that why? Is that what happened? And then I put you next to kibble and you're like, oh my god, this kibble isn't as good as what I had before. I can't believe you would try to give me kibble and now I'm gonna fart on you. See how you make that. I will. I'm trying to get her used to Mia and Mia used to her though. And so she came from a breeder in Virginia, which is quite a ways away for a little kitten to travel. So like all of yesterday she was super hyper. And she was a little bit better today, but still a little bit hyper. So she's a little hard to get a picture of at the moment, but I got a few really cute pictures of her earlier, so I'll definitely post those later. I take lots of pictures of the kitties because they're so cute. We'll do these. I'm bad about doing these every day. Now that they have the quick team buttons though, I am a lot better at remembering to do them. Thank you to whoever decided to add that to Love Nikki, or not Love, to Shining Nikki. You're a genius, and you should have been promoted and given all of the bonuses that you deserve. Because, holy shit. Thank you. It's so much faster. Go away. eating now? Marjorie? What did you get into? What are you doing? Oh, no, ma'am. No, ma'am. You do not get to go back there. You're gonna chew on wires. You're a little wire chewer. Yeah, you're a little wire chewer. You like wires? Yeah. Oh, is your eye bugging you? I'm sorry, baby. It's okay. The vet will make you feel better tomorrow. She'll probably give us something. She'll probably give us eye drops, and you're not gonna like those. But that's okay. They're gonna make you feel better. Okay. Go ahead. There you go. Good girl. She arrived with what appears to be some sort of eye infection. Probably because the journey from Virginia to here was so long. It was a car ride for her. So she's probably fine, but I still want to get it checked out just in case. Thank you for free things, Lowen. I appreciate you giving me your wallet. Earlier, she she deleted my my Love Nikki outfit, my main outfit for my avatar, and I was so mad. I had to recreate it. Cause she deleted the whole thing. I was like, are you kidding me? Are you messing with— oh, is there an update? Cause like I was using it to kind of brainstorm a character design, and I was on my main avatar for some godforsaken reason because I'm stupid. And she hit the save avatar button with her paw. I was just like, no, you, how dare you? You're a menace. You're a little menace, Marjorie. Yes, you are, and I love you. I need to get more soda. I will get that while this loads. What time is it? 10? Yeah, I can get another soda. You are tiny little. No. Sorry about that. There's a little bit of a standoff in the kitchen because Marjorie walked up to Mia and Mia hissed at her. As they do. She didn't swat though. I don't think she's gonna swat. It was very, very funny because Mia was just like cautiously interested at first, and then Marjorie hissed at her, so now Mia is hissing back. Ah, fuck. Hold on. It'll pop up with my real name because of Facebook. Facebook. Evil. Facebook. It'll only take a second. I have a password manager. Welcome back. Yes, I've logged into this before. Just let me in. Yes, yes, yes. Alright. I love this login so much. I don't want them to change the picture. Oh! Oh, did you crash? Did you crash? Aw, blue sky. You shouldn't have. Or blue stacks, whatever the fuck you're called. Alright, trying to try again. You can do it. Pat, pat, pat. Alright, come on. Come on, you can do it. I believe in you. come on. You've worked for me before, you piece of shit. You better fucking work now. Come on. Load. Load, you piece of garbage. Don't you dare crash again. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. Thank you. This is the outfit that she deleted. Oh, she deleted the background too. Thanks, Marjorie. I love you. You wonderful darling cat. Why is this highlighted? What the fuck? Oh, it's because of that. I hate that they put fucking timers on all of these. I'm sorry. Love Nikki, that's the stupidest thing. Why? Yeah, I know. They're so stupid. I'm glad you agree with me. No, let me out of there. Out.
Oh god, that's loud!
Yeah? There we go, that's better. Lowers everything to 2%. Oh, I forgot about folders. I need to work on that. Why is everything screaming at me? I know why this is. Wait. Ah, beans. Did I already do Love Nikki dailies today? I did half of them. Which sounds about right for me. It was so loud. It was so loud. It screamed in my ear. My desktop audio is muted for you guys, and it's actually, for you guys, my desktop audio is down to like a little over a third of what I hear, because it gets so loud. Sure, this is my apology for never fucking doing this. I don't even need to do this anymore. I finished all the suits finally. Marjorie, what are you doing? What are you getting into? Oh, that's the wrong map. That's fine. Ma'am, what are you doing? Ma'am. I think I was working on this one. Ma'am. Oh, I forgot. I did my dailies already. Fuck. Ow! Hey, no bites. No. She bit my toe. She bit my toe. I keep forgetting that I did things earlier, so I'm accidentally spending diamonds because I'm doing things by instinct. Yeah. I used them because I was trying to finish the, this bad boy. Because I only have the dress left now. And I'm so close. So fucking close. I used it on a Story of Shanghai, I think. No, I used it to finish the shoes today. That's what it was. But yeah, I need 1. So I need 3. That's 15 minus 4. I need 11 more. Man. Alright, come here. Come here. Marjorie, where'd you go? Oh, hi. Oh, come here. Oh dear, I'm sorry. That was a bad grab. You okay? You okay, baby? You just want to climb up here? Oh, there she goes. Her name is Marjorie. She arrived yesterday at about 8 o'clock, and she is a menace. She's very adorable, though. I do love her. Did I do this already? How many of these did I need? I needed one more. Oops. I had a really good percentage of the wardrobe for a while in Love Nikki, and then because I stopped playing for like a year, now it's terrible. fuck, I forgot which one. Oh my god, I forgot about all these sound effects that they have. That's cursed as shit. Sure. I'm low on money right now because I was trying to use the fantasy draw thingy, mystery, the Pavilion of Mystery. I was trying to use this to get more pieces for the Starseer recolor. I'm so low on this too, because I stopped playing. I could probably redo all my outfits and get closer to 70,000 score, but I'm lazy. And it's good enough. Especially at the tiers I'm at right now. Also, I don't feel like filling out my Love Nikki wardrobe page again, because doing that is a pain in the ass every time. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. 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 Oh, I know. It's so terrible. Are you okay? Yeah, you're fine. You're just yelling. Cannot not do dailies. I was like that for the longest time. Like, quite literally, I would wake up and the first thing I would do is do my Love Nikki dailies every single day. And it was, like, both a good thing and a bad thing, because, like, it helped me set a schedule for myself. That way I wouldn't, like, lay in bed for just, like, 3 hours trying to wake up. I would wake up by doing my Love Nikki dailies. But it got to a point that it was very unhealthy, so I stopped myself. But then I started playing Shining Nikki instead. Because, like, the problem was, like, I had Shining Nikki, I had Love Nikki, I had AFK Arena, I had, like, 2 other games that I was doing dailies for every time. It was just like, oh, this is too much. I need to pull back a little bit. Careful, baby. Do you want to see my house? I spent a lot of time doing my house. I used to have a cat cafe down here. I think I deleted my deer shrine that I made. Oh yeah, I moved the cat cafe up here. Hi! I don't think I have my deer shrine anymore. Unless I just moved it somewhere that I forgot. Hi! Yeah. Yeah, I deleted it. Sadness. Are we friends in Love Nikki? I don't remember. Wait, oh no. That has a real name in there. I forgot about that, T. 'Cause fucking Facebook. You'd probably be closer to the top if I had to guess. What's your collection at in Love Nikki? No, don't eat that. Don't eat that. I know you're obsessed with eating paper. Dude, I don't know what to tell you. That's totally a YouTube thing. I have nothing associated with Hollow Knight on any of my pages. I didn't see you up there in the top numbers, so I don't think I do have you as a friend. Yeah, I used to be higher in percentage on those. That's fine. There's my ID. I can send it. Okay, I can do that real quick. Let me just hide it again because it wants to put my full fucking name from Facebook on here. Yeah, sorry, buddy. I don't know why it's putting me in Hollow Knight. I played Hollow Knight, like, once. On stream. And never again. I have no idea. Alright, I sent a friend request. I should just be Ambrosia. Cool. Oh. It crashed again. Let's go back to art.
don't think BlueStacks Slicks love Nikki very much.
Hi. Are you gonna yell again? No.
Okay, you're just gonna lick your fur aggressively in my direction. Alright, let me remember how to draw a hand. Because this is not correct. Okay, look at my hand. Why is this not... Did my pen die? Don't do that. Oh, for those who haven't stopped by my stream before, by the way, I'm working on an animatic. I do a few. I've done a few before. It takes a stupid amount of time to do them, and because I've been so busy, this one keeps getting delayed. Let me see. It should be a big box like this, and then we have a little swoosh right here, and another little swoosh right here, and then another little swoosh behind that swoosh. And that's the middle finger, everyone's favorite one. That's the finger everyone likes to put a ring on. And then there's our little bitty pinky, and those sizes are way off for what hands are like. Why do you have to specifically lick your hand on my sweater, ma'am, so that you start biting my sweater? Why is that? Am I just a hand dress to you? I am, probably. Well, good news, baby. You're gonna get a heating pad tomorrow, and then you don't have to sleep directly on my face. What do you think about that? Are you gonna sleep on my face anyways because you think it's funny? Annabelle would do that. I think she's gonna sleep on my face anyways. I think it's fun. I don't know if I'll ever get to the point of doing full animations. I don't know if I am that rancid about my OCs just yet. But I'm getting closer. And I'm slowly, like, boiling a frog style, getting myself to the point where I'm going to fucking pay and shell out for fucking, what's it called? The Live 2D software, specifically to do animations in it. I do have a Live 2D avatar. I'm just really lazy about using it, because there's a couple errors that really bug me in it. But if I shell out for that, I'll fix them, and then I'll probably use it more. She has full body flopped against my arm and then proceeded to lick her ass, by the way, for the kitten update of this hour. Ma'am. Ma'am. Why are you like this? At least she's not like Annabelle, who, like, if Annabelle started cleaning herself, you could hear her on the other side of the house. She was so loud and gross about it. Mia's very funny. She isn't loud about cleaning herself, but instead, like, when she embarrasses herself in some way, like, she tries to go after a toy and misses, or, like, she tries to do a jump and fails the jump, she, she, like, just starts licking her chest aggressively, like, I meant for that to happen. That was my intention. I don't know what you're talking about. It's so fucking funny. Mia has so many expressions. She's adorable. She's the most expressive cat that I've had for a while. Oh my god, do you want me to go insane about my OCs again? I was talking about them earlier, before you guys got in here. So, the OC I used to stream, Ambrosia, is my current, Warbo that I'm obsessing over. And that's who this animatic is about. I've got a whole storyverse, by the way. All my stories take place in this one universe because of the rules of magic that I've created in it, and yada yada yada. By the way, I've made an entire magic glyph system and how to write glyphs for this universe because, sure, why not? Why the fuck not? But this animatic specifically is their origin story of sorts. It's kind of part one of their origin story, because I had started on another one that was going to be their origin story, and then I listened to the song I'm doing this animatic to, and I was like, oh shit, I could do this in 2 parts and cover the half that I didn't cover as well in the first one. That animatic is still in sketch stage. It's not fit to be seen. Do I have a good example of how bad my sketches for this can get in here? Probably not. Probably not. This one was actually kind of decent this time around. But sometimes it's like a circle and a line pointing at the circle, and it's like, no one else knows what the fuck I'm doing here. But I know. It's all in my head. It's all the instructions I need. But, it's very fun to do. I'm really upset on the subject of fantasy languages, because the college I went to, I studied game development in college. That's my major, and what I graduated with. I mostly worked in like Unity and stuff like that. They had a class as like an extra elective class that you could take that was supposed to be how to put fantasy languages together, and I'm so mad because I was so excited about it, and every fucking semester I was like, can we have this class again? They're like, no, we don't think people are that interested in it anymore. I was like, I'm interested in it! Please let me do the class! Please! I want to learn about fantasy languages! I want to make up a fantasy language! And I was extra peeved because one of the people I was playing Pathfinder with was in the class, and he was working on homework for it during Pathfinder because he was using it during Pathfinder as part of his world building. I was so mad! Oh, that's the worst! That's the worst! When it's not a full language. I'm waiting for the day that the people in the Hollow Knight community crack the Hollow Knight bug language and just go fucking hog wild about it. I'm also waiting for the day, equivalently, that that the studio that made Hollow Knight turns around and says, yeah, actually, it's just a bunch of random squiggles that we thought looked neat. Because that would be as hilarious. But, no, so this glyph language, it's not complete just yet. I need to make a lot more glyphs for it, although I have a lot of the basic ones that you would need for it. It is intended that it is a language specifically for writing spells. You could think of it as rewriting a law of the world type of deal. Like the law of gravity, you would have to rewrite using a spell, using glyphs to get it. Oh no! Honestly, I kind of hope Team Cherry just, like, keeps holding out on us and never confirming or denying if it's a real language. I don't know if they have at this point, but it'd be the funniest prank if they did.
okay, baby?
Yeah, you're fine. She's gone over to her paper chewing corner. Do not chew that paper. Ma'am. Marjorie. Marjorie. Hang on, I gotta grab her. She's trying to chew paper again. Marjorie. No, ma'am. No. No, ma'am. No. Paper is not for food. That's not food. No, ma'am. Oh my god. That's my lease information, ma'am. Why are you chewing that? No. No, that's not good for you. That's not good for you. No, no, ma'am. But anyways, yeah, I need more glyphs to fill it out more. The issue with my magic language being a language is that there's not words like... There's verbs and nouns at this point, and I'm working on adjectives, but I'm only really familiar with English as a language structure to work with. I studied a little bit of Chinese in high school, so I've kind of got an idea of, like, how to read a language that doesn't work the same way that I would expect. But I need to study a little bit more about how languages work in general to really get it to work as a language. But at the same time, I'm like, do I want to have it that way, or do I want it to make it feel like more of an interpretive language itself on its own, and let it just do whatever it's doing? Like, those are decisions I have to make with it at the moment. But let me calm Marjorie down real quick from her paper-eating fiasco she just decided to try to do. Right, baby. Fine. You're sleepy, aren't you? You're just wanting to cause chaos. Where are you going? Where are you going, baby? She's my little pirate parrot kitty. She keeps climbing on my shoulder. Are you good? Where's my book of spells? Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Because, like, the way it works is... I was talking about this earlier. Each glyph is representative of a concept that a god encapsulates. So the god of water has a symbol associated with them, and that symbol exists as a concept from the time that that god becomes a god. You don't necessarily start out with a god of everything in this universe. Gods can be created along the way. And the more gods there are, the more esoteric they get, the more esoteric the glyphs get, and the more expansive this language becomes. It's a language that grows along with the people, similar to how actual languages would grow. And is this it, or is this Book of Hours? This is Book of Hours. That's different. That's a video game that I'm gonna go batshit insane over next week when it comes out. I have a few concepts that this takes from. Probably some of the main inspirations are the way the magic looks like in Owl House and in Fullmetal Alchemist. I love alchemy as a concept, and that's something that I've taken a lot of inspiration from already. Not just Fullmetal Alchemist's alchemy, but actual real-life alchemy and how people have interpreted that in the real world. I had a lot of fun digging down into different alchemical symbols and how they were placed together, how those circles worked and whatnot. I still am doing research on that, but that's kind of the basis of where it comes from. And let me clear my screen. Where is this? Let me put these in groups so I don't lose them. Oh my god, Fullmetal Alchemist fucking changed me. Something awoke with me when I finished watching Brotherhood specifically. I didn't watch the other one until much later. Something fucking awoke with me after I finished watching Brotherhood and, like, realized how the story was, like, put together. I was like, oh my god, this is something I want to do.
I feel like I was very spoiled as a child with the stories that I got attached to. Because, yeah, I did get attached to stuff like Pixie Hollow from Disney and Kingdom Hearts. Oh, Kingdom Hearts. You poor thing. But the things that I got really attached to, story-wise, were stuff like Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood, and Final Fantasy X was another one where just, like, every time I come back to the story in that one, I just get enthralled by the layers of it. And I I think the moment I really realized I wanted to do something with, like, storytelling or something like that, and, like, something with video games, I was playing World of Warcraft. I was one of those 12-year-olds playing the game that everyone else got very mad about, because my dad thought it would be a good idea to get my sister and I World of Warcraft accounts. Little did he know that I would just use World of Warcraft as a fucking avatar creator. And I would never level a character above level 20 on my own for the longest time. But I remember I was, like, playing through quests in World of Warcraft, and there was something about it when I was I was reading through quests or something where I was just like, this is possibly the most annoying format of doing literally everything in this game, and I hate it, and I could do it better, or I could at least think of something better. Obviously, I was talking out of my ass because I was, like, 13 years old, and of course I don't know anything about programming at that point.
Ma'am, are you okay? Or you're just, like, yelling. Ma'am, I'm trying to talk here. Calm your tits.
She twitched her tail, and then she got startled by her own tail. Anyways, I've gotten really off track. So, it's magic circles, basically. You have your outer ring, and that encapsulates, you could think of it as like a sentence, almost. And, where's my examples? I had examples in here. I don't want to think of an example. Oh no, did I delete my examples? Did I throw those pages away? No, past me. Why would you do that? Oh, I didn't. I have them still. Where's the water one? I had one for rain, I thought. Is that the rain one? That looks like a rain one. If I remember my symbols correctly. Let me see. Let me double check. I haven't looked in this in a bit. I've been obsessing over other things. And that is that to disperse? Oh, it is. That's water, isn't it? That's air and that's water. Okay. What the fuck is that one? What is that symbol? Oh, I think that's an outdated one, that's why. Where's my ands and ors? I have lost my ands and ors. Oh no! I needed those. I don't remember if that was an and or an or. Or maybe that was just a pointer. Anyways, I'll just make it up, the rest of it up. Let's see, this needs to be half of the other circle. Yeah, that's about right. Close enough. It should be about the same size there. Another heavy inspiration that I got was actually the movie Arrival, which plays with language in a very interesting way. If you haven't seen it, I won't really spoil it. It's a very good watch. I very much enjoyed it. But this glyph was to create rain. And I have different symbols for the base elements because I wanted to pay homage to the original alchemical symbols, which that is air, this is water, but I have a variety of them. Where's mine? Okay, yeah, there's next. Wait, really? Oh my god! That's incredible! Dude, I fucking love Arrival. It was such a great... Oh my god. So, the first time I watched it was in... we started watching it in college. I had the most insane English professor in college. This was all, like, side classes that weren't really, directly related to programming, but he taught us stuff like... how to put our resumes together and stuff like that, and then we had a literature class with him where he obsessively went over, what the fuck was his name? It was this one author who has, like, the most batshit books possible, and this guy was the perfect professor to go obsess over them. But then he showed us Arrival one day, and we only saw the, like, first half of it, and I was enthralled. I was like, oh, this is so interesting. I fucking love things that play with our conception of, like, time and perception as a whole. And, I know it's just a theory, but the theory that that movie really encapsulates is something I totally believe in because, from my experience of learning Chinese, it really did change how I thought about certain things after I started learning Chinese. Hi! And so I can totally see why people put stock in that theory, and I was so delighted with how the movie used it. It was so good. I rewatched it recently too. What was the other symbol I needed here? I needed to disperse, which is just a funky little guy. It's okay. Somebody in the important booths of the movie. Someone who worked on it in general. Dude, you could tell me that they were just like some guy doing cleanup and I'd still be excited because that's still cool. Okay, well this is kind of... These circles should be smaller, but that's fine, it's close enough. But so this is air. The symbol means disperse, to break, to come apart, and this is water. And this is simply a symbol that denotes direction, because most of the magic circles in this do not necessarily denote a direction, they just kind of connect each other. So I realized, like, for certain things that I would need a symbol that would denote which came first. In this case, we want the air as clouds to disperse water. I wanted this magical language to be something that was both very interpretive and also, something that, like, you could write a bazillion different ways to create water. It would just depend on who you are as a person, how you think about things, how you might write this glyph to actually write a magic circle that creates rain. And that idea I actually got from the Aragon book series when they're discussing, I think it's either in the second or third book, when Aragon is talking to some old elf dude, who also has a dragon and who's there just to teach him magic specifically because he's the specialist boy in the world. I think it's the second book. Because I think the third book is the cover has his dragon on it. Because they had this whole thing with the dragons on the cover. And I remember this guy, they described in the book that this mentor was like, look, it doesn't matter what words actually are, it matters how we associate them, the connotation of them, the context and whatnot. If you're good enough about those associations, and if you're good about magic enough to this degree, you could use the word for sapphire in magic
to create water because of that association we have with the color blue, with sapphires in general, with water itself. And I really like concepts like that when you're talking about language, where one word can mean many things, and it has so many societal connotations, and it has personal connotations as well, that the way we think about things is going to affect the way that we write magics. So I wanted to incorporate that a lot in this. And it took me the longest time. I've been working on trying to figure out language, like this sort of magic language, for years. And something with the way that Owl House drew the glyphs in it just finally clicked for me, and I was like, oh, that's what I want. Hello, yes you can. It's because typically when I'm drawing, when I'm doing art and stuff, sometimes I get really lost in my head and I forget to like look up. So it's just my avatar looking down, and it's funny sometimes, but it's kind of annoying to like have that whole setup only for me to be just like looking down the whole time. So when I'm feeling a little bit lazier, I'll just be a PNG of a hat. I might make a fancier hat sometime, but I'm quite happy just being a little hat PNG here. I can put my avatar up if you guys want, but I have a cat on my shoulder right now, and if I move too much, I will offend her greatly, and if Duchess Marjorie's offended, she'll start eating paper again, and we don't want that. I'm not exaggerating, by the way. She is sitting on my shoulder like a fucking pirate parrot again. I don't know where she got this from. I didn't teach her this. I didn't ask her to do this. I didn't put her on my shoulder. She just started doing it. And I'm mildly peeved by this because I tried to previously teach kittens to sit on my shoulder like a little parrot and they never would do it. Ah, thank you, Colonel. Have a lovely evening. I'll be streaming tomorrow a little bit. Apologies, Sasori. You've come to me at 11 p.m. my time, which is about the time I start going a little bit stir crazy. Also, today's stream has just been kind of a mess. It's crashed 3 times so far. And I'm kind of a little all over the place today. I'm trying to fix my stream schedule and stuff like that, because I've just been vibing, you know. No worries, Lieutenant. Have a lovely day. Oh shit! Commission page! Fuck! Hold on! Stop everything! Kill it all! There's a person on Tumblr that I wanted to commission who's opening commissions right this second. I have to go! I have to scroll. Where are they? I must search their name. Please, Jaffers, don't close your form. I really want to commission you, please. I'm begging you. I missed it earlier. Please, please, please. Commission form. Fuck! I missed it! Why? Okay, Marjorie, I'm gonna need you to not be on my back like this. Can you... let me move my kitten. Hi, can you come up here? Can you come up here? Nope, you're just gonna slide down and eat my hair. Please don't eat my hair. I will explain in just a moment. I'm just trying to grab cat. Okay. Hi, there you go. Good girl. Okay. Apologies. I set an alarm for myself because earlier today an artist I really love I'm so sorry. An artist I really love was opening commissions today, and they had 2 times that they were going to open commissions. But they're in a different time zone than me, so I was like trying to make sure I had the right time zone and everything for my alarm. Their name is Jaffers. You've probably seen some of their art before on Twitter or something like that. And I was really excited that they were opening commissions because I haven't seen them open commissions in quite a while. But I have missed the window and I'm very sad. My guy, if you can't take me at my most chaotic, you don't deserve me at my most quiet. I am here to vibe. Did you just fart? Madam. on the ground?
Man. There you go. Go get your toy. Go get it.
Ah, no worries. I have a collection of my, a collection of art from my favorite artists, that I'm slowly growing. I'm missing, like, 2 people, and Jaffers is actually one of them. The other person, I have no idea if, Retquits will ever open commissions anytime soon. Here, let me set up Firefox. I could show you this person. Oh, I'm sorry you had a bad experience with them. This may not be the right channel for you to tune into, 'cause I talk about my cats a lot. Let's see. Do you have an art tag, Jaffers? Yes. That is not your art. Where is your art, sir? There we go. I'm trying to find one of their more well-known ones, because I know they have a few. They do a lot of Final Fantasy XIV art as well. Sorry, Tumblr's incredibly broken and never wants to show me the right things at the right times. I would say, most cats don't do that. In fact, if a cat is doing that, that cat is either severely traumatized, or, like, currently in a very bad situation. Oh my god? Or just, like, one that, like, has a particularly angy personality and just needs to be left alone. I've never heard of a cat doing that. Good lord. I've heard of cats, like, biting and scratching. I know when I was younger, I pissed off a cat and he bit my ear, which, to be perfectly frank, was deserved. I think I did pull his tail on accident, but I still pulled his tail. Good lord, where is your stuff, sir? Tumblr, why are you so poorly organized? But no, my cats are very well behaved. Like, Marjorie is very new. I only got her the other day. Yeah, that's an upset cat. Marjorie only just arrived this week, and... Okay, here we go. This is a very well-known design of theirs. Display capture... Oh, that's the wrong display. We want this one. And close that. This is one of their OCs I know who is pretty well known. One of their more well known ones. But if you've seen any of this art around, that is them. But no, yeah, that's not a common thing for cats to do in the slightest. Let's see. Okay, sorry, I got pinged on something. Where are you? Where did I put you? yeah, here's my slowly growing collection of art. I was really excited to get this from Luna Eden, another one of my really favorite artists, and Terra Terrific, and especially, this is another person you may have heard of, or at least seen their style, Kiwi Bird. That one was a very exciting one to get. And this person's not as well known, but Hoshi Pen has been one of my favorite artists for quite a while. Hilariously, I actually have the star texture they used here. That's one of the textures I use sometimes. And I found it from them because I was like, oh, I like that texture, I need it. That sounds like... It first off sounds like she wasn't properly trained. When you get a cat, you have to train them to not bite, and that has to be trained as early as kittenhood, like when they're very, very young. Like, I'm still training Marjorie to not bite. She's learning to just nibble instead if she needs to bite. Same thing for grabbing by legs. That's something kittens do to, like, get your attention. And attacking in general, cats normally do not attack people. That's not their instinct. Their instinct is typically to run away. If they're attacking, they feel cornered. Or something about their environment that they were raised in originally has taught them attacking gives them a better outcome than running away. I don't really know this cat situation in general, but all of this is very atypical cat behavior from somebody who's lived with cats their entire life. I've had over 20 cats in my life that I've personally had live with me. When I was younger, we had a couple of strays who got pregnant, so we had to deal with a lot of kittens and a lot of raising of them before giving them to other people to adopt and stuff like that. But quite literally, none of them had that kind of personality. I did have some more aggressive cats where they were a little bit more feisty, or they didn't like people all that much. The cat that bit me on the ear was notable. He was a Persian cat who very much did not like a lot of people, and he would growl and hiss, of course, but the only time he really got aggressive like that was because I hurt him first. And a later cat I had, his name was Benjamin. He was a Maine Coon that we had at the same time as Annabelle. He was just a grumpy old hag, but he was an old soul and a young cat, and he didn't like having attention and stuff all that much, so if you bothered him too much, he would nip at you. Yeah, unfortunately that's a thing that happens quite a lot with cats. People don't realize that any animal that you have as a pet, you have to go through some sort of training. It may not be the sort of standard training that you usually use for a dog. Like with my cats, I usually don't have to sit there and give them treats or do stuff like that to tell them, hey, this is something you should not do. Or this is something you should do. For example, with my cats right now, I'm teaching Marjorie what no means, because I don't like raising my voice at cats. I definitely do not like smacking them or anything like that. That's a big no-no for training animals. You don't want to hurt them. So what I do is, to teach them the meaning of no, I use a spray bottle with water, and once they learn no means don't do this thing, then I don't have to use the spray bottle unless they're continuing to do that thing even though they know I'm saying no to it.
For example, my cat Mia sometimes gets a little frisky and she will start jumping up on things. And usually all I have to do is say, Mia, no, get down, and she'll hop down. But sometimes she refuses to hop down, and that's when I pull out the spray bottle type of thing. But, like, animals are very, very smart, and they learn how to handle environments very quickly. And sometimes that means sometimes they just don't like people. Sometimes certain people remind them of other people. All sorts of different things can impact the way a cat perceives a person and perceives the environment and reacts to it, but those all just seem like telltale signs of a cat that wasn't trained properly and may also be struggling with something else at the moment. It even could be something mental, because cats and dogs and all that, they also get stuff like anxiety and trauma and stuff like that. It could be something very small. One of our cats had a balloon clipped to her tail one time, and it made her anxious about stuff like ceiling fans. She refused to walk under ceiling fans. She almost had a superstition about anything circular on the ceiling after that point forward.
Oh, careful, baby.
This isn't something that's unique to cats and dogs. This is something that happens with all sorts of animals. You don't want to accidentally humanize them too much. Because they're animals, they're not human. They don't think the same way we do. They don't necessarily have the same feelings that we do. They have different reactions to things. But we can apply some of the ways that we might handle a human as we do a pet. Because that's just how our brains emphasize with and sympathize with and to understand other creatures. Above all else, while it is true that pets like cats can do things intentionally, like I call my cats rat bastards because Mia for sure pulls pranks on me occasionally. It is very important to remember that a lot of things that pets do are very instinctual, and they don't mean it in the same way that a human would mean something like attacking you like that. Something in that cat's instincts told it to attack you for whatever reason that might be. I have no idea. It could be any number of things. It probably wasn't even something that you did to that cat. But it means they process something in a way that says, this is the right action to take, and I'm gonna take that action, whatever that might mean. And it's really, really important to remember that things are very instinctual for them, because no, ma'am, no, 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 no. It's really important to remember that things are very instinctual for them, because you can't really blame them. They have to learn these things in a different way that we learn and process things. Where'd you go? Marjorie? Okay, she ran off. Like Marjorie here is trying to chew on wires and eat paper. We don't want her to do those things. But I can't just explain to her, hey, eating paper is bad for you, and chewing wires is bad for me, because when you chew wires, well, that could hurt you. Oh. Yeah, anything like that could totally be that, because, like, I don't want to put the blame on this person, but sometimes when people are around, you're not with people 24/7, and you're not with your cat 24/7. Any small thing like that could have, like, triggered an instinct in your cat to be like, I can't trust this person at this moment.
I will say this is kind of getting into a territory of topics I'm not very comfortable with talking about, and especially on my channel. So I would like to change the topic if you don't mind. I will say though, of all of this conversation, I don't want you to take away that I'm belittling you for a fear of cats. I completely understand. I personally have a fear of small dogs. Not large dogs. I'm fine with large dogs. But I had some severely traumatic memories of a chihuahua when I was younger, and it makes me very, very nervous around small dogs now. For similar reasons, actually, to everything I described. It was good. I had a pretty good work day. I have a normal 9 to 5. I'm adjusting right now to Marjorie's schedule, because it's been a long time since I've had a kitten, so I have to relearn how to do everything again, and this is my first time raising a kitten on my own, which is both exciting and a little nerve-wracking. But she was very, very cute. Most of my day was managing her and managing Mia not hissing at her. And teaching Marjorie, hey, please do not poop on the floor. Please poop in the litter box. Other than that, it was pretty normal. I've been recently trying to change my diet, per my doctor's stern request. And I made quesadillas today. Kind of a pseudo breakfast taco thing for lunch, where it was quesadillas, eggs, and bacon. I probably should learn how to make eggs in different ways other than scrambled, but like, why fix something that's not broken, you know? I'm also excited. I pulled out some chicken so I can make some Szechuan chicken tomorrow. And hopefully I will cut the broccoli in a way that does not make it taste gross as fuck, because I did something wrong last time. And hopefully I can fix it this time. Baby, what's the matter? Maybe I need to freeze them, because typically when I've cooked, well not when I've cooked, but when my dad's cooked this Szechuan recipe, he uses frozen broccoli. And mine's just in the fridge, so maybe that's my problem? I don't know. I don't understand how to cook.
Hey, what's the matter? What's the matter? Oh, baby. Hey, you're all good. I'm right here. I know. I'll go to bed soon.
Aw, I'm sorry, Bit. My dude. I hope this weekend treats you better. Honestly, I've been coming out of a very, not troublesome, just a lot was happening. A lot was happening at once. Throughout this entire year, so finally getting some peace and quiet is really nice.
Ma'am. No bites. No bites. No. No. Hold on. I got a spray bottle here. No. We don't do that. No. What did she do? She tangled the wire in my chair. I do hope that life treats you better, because I know days can be very rough like that. I think everyone has, for sure, but it doesn't make any individual experience less bad. I know COVID for me hit me pretty hard. Thankfully not too much health-wise, but everything else-wise, really. And as chaotic as the last couple of years have been,
I'm slowly starting to get on my feet as an adult with my own place and whatnot. I think I'm drawing this wrong. No, I'm drawing it right. Okay. Ma'am. Hey, no nipples. No nipples. No. 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 Hang on. I think she's hungry, but she still isn't, like, learning where the food bowl is. Where'd you go? Marjorie. Hey. Hey, baby. Did you poop? Did you poop? I think she just farted and not pooped. I'm gonna double check just in case. Did you poop? Hey. Hey, come on. Come on. Come on. I don't see any food. Good Lord! That's what she knocked down earlier. She knocked like half the stuff off my desk. Goodness. May the world find some fucking peace and quiet. I probably have to go soon. Keeping up with a kitten is a lot. She has so much energy. I'm not used to it. Me is so fucking lazy in comparison. Oh, yeah. Oh, God. That's an awful combination. I had a coworker who caught it, thought it was the flu, came into work, and then I caught it from them. I was like, are you shitting me? I understand, but at the same time, come on, dude. I don't want the flu either. I think it was one of the strains that was a little weaker because, I mean, I had a lot of the garbage symptoms and, like, it took me out for a week straight, but it most certainly could have been worse. Ma'am. 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 No, ma'am. No. We do not claw on people and climb on them. No, ma'am. But for additional context, I can't get the flu shot. So flu season is terrifying. So my coworker come and be like, yeah, I think it's just the flu, that's why I got a mask on and stuff. I'm like, I don't want that either, sir. Yeah. It still is. I still wear a mask when I go out. I don't trust people. Honestly, the days that I had COVID are quite a blur at this point. I just remember I had recently made these, like, trays and... What are you doing? No. 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 Did you fart again? Ma'am, stop farting on me. I had made these trays, like the wooden ones you can get at Michael's. I painted them and I poured resin on the base to make it a little bit stronger and easier to clean. And I just, like, I put acetaminophen on it, my anxiety pills, and I had one, like, kitchen rag that I would, like, get wet, and then I would stick it in the freezer, and I would swap between two of those all day because my fever was so high all the time. I couldn't do anything. I couldn't even think. I think I, like, try to play a video game on, like, the Switch or something, and it was so bad. I'm a bit of a workaholic, so, like, even if I'm not feeling the greatest, because I have sleep issues and stuff like that, so sometimes I'm just not feeling up to things or I'll have a headache. I'm just like, it's fine, I can power through that. I got through about 5 minutes of what it felt like to have COVID, and I was like, oh, I cannot work right now. Oh, yeah. Good lord, that's just thing after thing after thing. Yeah, people not doing proper hygiene stuff during flu season especially pisses me off. Not just for myself, but of course anyone like you who has immunocompromised systems that make it even worse. Because for me, I just got a shitty flu. Probably extra sinus issues. Ma'am! What is your deal? Come here. Come here. Come here. No, come here. Come here. Come here. Hey. Hey. What's the matter? What's the matter? Do you have to poop? 'Cause you smell like poop. I'm gonna put her in the litter box real quick. Hey, do you have to poop? Do you have to poop? Is that why you're young? Cats are a lot like babies. You have to keep trying everything until one of them stops them from crying. Oh. Oh god, heat stroke, yeah. Oh. Oh, I can say to that is drink lots of water. I'm kind of a hypocrite for that, but good lord. I'm down in Texas, and my way of avoiding any heat is just to not go outside. When I do, I get blasted with a bunch of hot air, and I'm just like,
Heat. Disgusting. Man.
I'm gonna try to finish up this frame, and that's when I'm gonna head off and go to bed, because I think she might be whining about wanting to sleep. And she like, cats really, I don't know what it is with my cats, but they go to bed with me. And I think she wants me to go to bed. Because this is the time I went to bed. Good lord. I don't think I've had any near fatal accidents. Fucking knock on wood. But I sure have been in some situations where it's just like, I should have gotten injured during this. I don't know how I didn't get injured, but I should have. I've been in a nasty car accident. I flipped a four-wheeler on its side into a cornfield after accidentally hitting a tree root when I was riding on it. I used to... There's a tree that got knocked over by a lightning strike when I was a child that I used to just climb into. I was like, free treehouse. The quote-unquote floors were planks of wood precariously laid upon branches, not nailed down, just laid there. Tap it with my foot a couple times. Seems sturdy enough. I used to take a lot more risks when I was a kid, though. I don't like taking risks like that anymore.
Oh my god, ma'am! Where does all that stink come from? Please, go poop in the shitter. Don't fart on my desk. Oh, that's rancid. What were they feeding you on the trip here? Do you know me? Can you tell me so I make sure to never get that brand for you ever? Oh. Are you okay? Yeah. Oh my god. Is it just something with your kitten system that's off right now that's causing this? Oh my god, dude. Good lord. On the one hand, I'm just like, oh my god, you climbed a mountain? On the other hand, I'm like, oh god. Are you sure climbing mountains are good for you? Ma'am. She is very upset with me. Ma'am. Ma'am. Oh, ow, 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 ow. Ma'am, no. No, no, we don't use people as climbing posts. No, ma'am, no. Hey, no. 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 Stop that.
Sorry about the weird spinning. She knocked my iPad, so it tried to reorient itself. I'm not sure what her problem is. She's like really frisky right now. But she doesn't want food, she didn't want to use the litter box. And the water's right next to the food, so I'd have assumed that she wanted that. That's good. I hope your recovery goes swiftly. That really sucks. It is very cool that you climb mountains. I'm very out of shape, but I would like, as I get back into shape, I would like to do hiking and stuff. I don't think mountains really are my thing. But it would be nice to do a hike and not constantly be heaving out of breath. My day job is programming, so I'm in a chair all day. So I'm quite the sedentary person at the moment. Especially because my hobbies are like art and stuff. But I'm working on it. Yeah. No, I get you. When I was at college, it was the first time I'd actually seen mountains. Because I went to college out of state.
Ow! No! 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 Stop. What do you want? You have food, you have water, you have cat box. Stop it. No. No. Stop. What's there?
Sorry, she keeps coming up to me and climbing up my leg with her claws out. And it really hurts. I think she might have drawn blood that time because she dug in deep. I was telling her to stop. It's a normal kitten thing. You gotta teach them to not use their claws like that. She's really frisky about something right now, and I don't know what it is. She's fine. Like I said, I checked if she wanted water, I checked if she wanted food. She didn't go into the litter box to actually poop, so I think she's just yelling to yell. I think she wants to go to sleep. I think that's what it is. It is quite late here. Getting close to 11. Or, no, it's getting close to midnight. Who knows, though? I'm sure I'll figure it out in just a bit. And there we go. And then the next frame will be the flower opening. I need another hand for that. I need part of that, but that can be combined down. And this we can delete the petals part. I didn't want to yell at her, but because she's been repeatedly doing it. No, ma'am.
Hi. Yes, I see you. Down.
Yeah, it is. I'm fine. This is normal for me. I have some sort of sleep issue. I don't know what. It's probably related just to my anxiety type of thing. It makes it difficult for me to fall asleep very quickly, but if I wait until the time I assume I'm gonna fall asleep, like midnight, I'll fall asleep at a faster rate anyways. essentially, it doesn't matter if I go to bed now or if I went to bed 2 hours ago, I'd still fall asleep at the same time. Alright, there we go. That's all I need to do there. Well, thank you for joining me. Like I said, I do hope your day gets better. I hope your weekend is very good. Oh cool, I forgot. I messed up a lot of things for my OBS. I'll have to fix them tomorrow. But my stream ending screen is broken right now. I just tried to tap it on my stream deck. Oh, it's fine. We'll use this today. So sorry, I'm well aware of all of those things. I quite literally mean it. It does not matter if I go to bed 2 hours ago or now, I will fall asleep at the same time. I have to take 2 separate anxiety medications and melatonin to sleep. I'm not diagnosed with anything specifically, it's how it is for me. My chronic fatigue and thyroid problems are actually related to something else that has been discovered recently for me. Although I think I was actually cleared for thyroid. That's just something in my family. The chronic fatigue, though, was completely linked to something else. And burnout is never really a sleep issue for me. It's I obsessed really hard on one thing for 3 weeks straight type of thing. No, I understand. Typically with other people, I'm the person that tells everyone to go to bed. Ma'am, no. No, ma'am. But no, like, I'm still gonna get a healthy 8 hours or whatever. It's just, I don't know what's wrong with my circadian rhythm, but it does not work like it's supposed to. And I've learned to live with it. No, seriously, I'm the first person to tell everyone go to fuck to sleep when they try to stay up till like 3 a.m. or 4 a.m. That's dumb. That's ridiculous. Midnight, that's normal for a weekend. She's very yelly. Hey. She wants to go to bed. I picked her up, I put her in my lap, and she's dead silent now. She just wants to sleep. You want to cuddle? Is that what you want? Yeah. Is that why you're so angry? You're such an angry baby. Is life terrible? I'm not cuddling you every second of the day. I'm not petting you. You deserve pets every 3 seconds. You deserve only the finest kibble. Is that what it is? Yeah. And I didn't go to sleep on time. On your time, not my time. Because you've only been here 1 day and you only know 1 day of my schedule, baby. Is that right? I didn't go to bed at the same time as yesterday. And it makes you angry? Yeah. Yeah. She's purring like a motor now that I'm holding her. Was that your problem? I just wasn't holding you and petting you and pampering you like the little princess you are. Well, I'm sorry, your title is Duchess. Mia's the princess of the household. And you're not inheriting that title. Yes. Are you excited for the vet tomorrow, ma'am? Gonna get that eye checked out. Make sure it's all good. Get you some eye drops or something. No worries, I keep getting distracted baby talking her. Talking to both my cats helps them settle down too, so that's part of why I was doing it. Alright. Well, thank you again. Yeah, I genuinely hope your weekend gets better. I need to head off though. Yeah, we're gonna go to bed. Are you happy? Yes, that's my face. Oh, thank you. Are you apologizing for screaming? Yeah. We don't scream in this household. We meow gently to remind me that it's midnight. Once Mia stops hissing at you, she'll teach you that. She'll teach you the proper way to tell me to go to fucking bed. I also have my cats to remind me to go to bed. But yes, have a good night.